So I was doing some off-camera stuff, as I am wont to do for games like this, and I was roaming, and I saw a Terra battle. It's like, oh man, I should go do that Terra battle. So I walked up to the Terra battle, and a cutscene triggered immediately. It's like, oh shoot. So, yeah. Rana. Hi, Dr. Pella. Please do not forget that my name is Clive. Now let's pick up our conversation from where we left off before. As I mentioned, I joined Operation Starfall to resolve a sticky situation and to find out the reason behind Team Star's warped behavior. Above all, I want to know why the students in Team Star have stopped coming to school. And just like Cassiopeia, I want the team to disband for good. Since joining Operation Starfall with you, I've already had some success in opening up a dialogue with Team Star. And I think I'm starting to understand things more clearly. We don't have enough information just yet. I wish to speak with students from Team Star's other squads as well. If you intend to take on the base, know that you can count on me for backup, even though so far I have done absolutely nothing to back you up. Okay, so let's go get this Terra raid that I wanted to do to begin with. Just a sudden cutscene, jeez Louise. Hydraxia. Wait, I already said Hydraxia. No secondary highs allowed. It was entirely worth it. That is a Pokemon I don't have, I'm pretty sure, so I will actually bother to grab that. No! I lost him! How do you even find a raid battle? Like, how do you do that? Like, what's the mechanics of finding a raid battle? In fact, I'm curious. After this one, I'm going to see if I can find a raid battle. See how bad it looks in action. Hey, Arsky. Look, I've got tank privilege, okay? Start. I have not, Traxy. I've heard of it, but only heard of it. Couldn't even tell you what genre it is. Other people grouping at the same crystal? That sounds terrible. I'm shocked we get any people at that point. Oh, okay. I hope you're having fun, Arsky. Well, since I didn't catch one of those, I'd like to catch. I'm guessing that the 5-star stuff is only at the very end of, like, I guess the northeast zone? The final zone? I actually saw a 3-star earlier. Almost didn't pull it down. And it didn't give me nearly as much resources as I wanted it to. So it wasn't actually worth doing, time-wise. Oh, as you gain badges. Gotcha. Toadskool, a ground grass. But it looks like Tentacool, it is a completely different species. Its legs may be thin, but it can run up to a speed of 30 miles an hour. Okay. Whatever works. Hi, Morganite. I'm just gonna hop into the... Oh, no! Well, yeah, I assumed it was part of this thing. What's a stadium? I don't know. Sure, let's do a random. Just see what happens. So, you ever get one of those eyebrow-raising comments? Today I got a comment of someone saying, "You gained weight?" And I gotta say, I just love how wonderfully rude of a thing that it's. Like, even if it were true, like, that's not the way you start a conversation, right? Like, imagine me walking up, "Hey, Blade Devil, have you gained weight?" Like, first thing out of my mouth. The second reason I thought that was funny is I've actually been losing weight lately. It's almost like not being stressed all the time is helpful. I think we already got one of those. What's with the frickin' Charizards? Yeah, I'm almost positive we have a bounce meeting. Almost positive. Okay, okay. Powder. I'm gonna assume we have it. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought it was. Just go to the menu, find a rando. That's not too bad. Do me a favor. Go home already, will you? No. I want to see the boss of Navi Squad. Take me to Don Atticus. Like I said, kid, the boss told me not to let me outsiders past these gates, and that includes you. I don't care. I'm not leaving till you let me talk to Don Atticus. Give me a break, you little doofus. What to do? What to do? Well, we could sneak in, or, hear me out, destroy both of them in a Pokemon battle. Oh, great. Here comes another rando to ruin my day. I didn't think Team Grunt work for Team Star Newbies would be this much of a chore. Hello, Mr. Grunt. I think this boy might be Runner. Runner, the kid who picked a fight with Team Star. I knew it. Oh, this ain't good. Everyone else in the base is still asleep since we were all up late. Nice. We're all up last night, late, playing video games. Leave it to me, Mr. Grunt. I'll buy some time for you to wake up the others. And what's in it for you? Don Atticus will be in danger if no one's here to defend the base. I owe that man my life. He's my dear compadre. When the crisis calls, one has no choice but to rally to those dear to him, no matter the cost. Yeah, I don't know what you're on about, kid, but thanks for the assist. Alright, you villain. If you're after Don Atticus, be prepared to face my wrath. Okay. What you got? Anyways, goodbye. And yeah, me too, by the way, Spartan. Come on. Talk big, but I'm no warrior. Yeah. You're what, 9? You don't get big until you get 10. Don Atticus. I'm sorry I failed you. Runner, you're right. I was standing watch when I heard a ruckus all of a sudden. I got worried maybe something had happened to you over here. No fair, you had backup this whole time? Is this boy one of the Academy's students? He doesn't look like he's from Team Star. You're right, I'm not a member of Team Star. But Don Atticus is my compadre. I have to see him. No matter what. Clearly you have your reasons for being here. I'd like to ask this boy some questions. You go ahead and do the base by yourself, like you always do. Might I borrow you for chat, my man? Don't worry, I won't bite. Nice work dealing with the guard. It's me. Totally not Penny. Their boss, Atticus, designs the outfits for the team. You can see he has clever hands. He's also a bit of an eccentric. You never tell what's going to do next. So, since it's beyond us to predict how he'll respond, just kill him. Kill him horribly. Okay. Horrible death. Got it. If the game was trying to portray it seriously and, like, make it so that nobody could tell it was Clavel, I would probably be a lot more bothered by it. Like, I'm not an idiot, game. Come on. Oh, Valerian's here. I just realized. Alright, Valerian, you ready? Ooh, he's got Crunch, too. He's got a lot of stuff. Damn. Rest, Crunch, Play Rough, and Phantom Force. Wait, what? That's not right. It has to be nighttime. Oh my god. It's the in-game time. How do you tell the in-game time other than just looking up? Like, it's cloudy. I can see that right now. Hey, does anybody know? I'm just curious how long it's going to be. Like, I guess I'll just go do the team base without him, but... That's fine. Sorry, Valerian. I didn't realize you can only come out at night, apparently. These guys need to be like level 50 to finish evolving. That's back burner. I've also been putting some serious thought into going ahead and starting to really focus on getting Shadow Machine done. But for right now, we're going to bring in Giga Pudding. I'm going to do... I've also decided, for the sake of viewer boredom, I'm going to go ahead and try to pull back a little bit on catching them all. At least for the moment. Later on, we'll probably go back to that. Because I kind of want to catch them all. 72 minutes. Okay. Well, I hope that's not the AI response, because that's probably hilariously wrong if it's true. And I know I literally just said I'm not catching them all, but just hang on. Since this is right here. Plus, it'd probably be easier to catch them all when I have quick balls, which, you know, I don't. I've noticed some of the events force the time change, too. I don't know, Morganite. Could be. I mean, Frostless is amazing. I love how its name is Impidimp. Like, that's just... weird sounding. I don't know how better to put that. It just sounds like a weird name. They play pranks on each other to polish their their troublemaking skills. Okay, so, take two. Oh, absolutely, Spartan. 10 out of 10. Best suits ever. Ignore the stupidity. Like Rogue and Hunter. Ignore the low resolution textures, too. Seems the folks behind Operation Star Fool are finally making a move against our base. You know what that means, gang? Payback. I think Mischievous has got this. What about Giga? Mage is good, Warrior's good, Paladin's fine. One time we were doing Shalomance. Old Shalomance. We got to the underground crypt area, which, okay, I guess doesn't define it very well. It's the one where it's basically one big room, but there's a bunch of, like, bookcases, for lack of a better word, to put it, in the way. And there's a ton of trash in there. You already know where this story's going. But what's really funny is the hunter in question didn't just attack something 3 bookcases down the rows. He did it while also doing a misdirect to one of the DPS in the party. He swears up and down, and for years swore that he didn't do that on purpose. I never actually believed him, because he didn't like the DPS in question. Oh god, no Morgan and accidental trash bolts. Oh my gosh. You just wander on, and then you just hear, alert, alert, intruder, alert. DPS in question was Pax Spartan. That's an interesting outfit. Pray forgive my sudden entry. 'Tis I, Atticus. You're that scoundrel runner, I take it. You've some nerve bearing your fangs at Team Star. Come then, villainous wretch. A plunge into the grim poison shall be your well-deserved fate. Thankfully, we're still getting lucky on types for these. Naught but punishment awaits thee, wretch. A plague on your house. Now we're fighting someone who is super effective against our entire move, or team. What? What do you mean it doesn't affect Skunk Tank? Okay. God, he's Dark type. So to this day, I don't know what Dark is weak against. So we'll just bring out Giga Pudding. I know Poison. But obviously it doesn't help. Fighting, huh? Or you could use Toxic like an asshole. My god, hit him. Hit him. Oh my god, hit him. Do actually, Mizuno. I don't know what any of these Pokemon are just acting blind here at this point. I haven't filled out my decks. Ah, shoot. Well, that sucks. Well, I've been wondering what happens when you lose for a while now. We might be about to find out. I'm gonna be honest, I also wasn't prepared to fight anything other than the stupid car. I didn't realize he had an actual team. She? They had an actual team. I cannot believe a muck is outspeeding me. I sort of couldn't vote, I just moved Spark. I have no idea, though. Give me a taste of mine own poison. Fie! I will fight on till the bitter end. Just, let's see if I can get any kind of damage in before he does that. I didn't think so. Well, I also wasn't sure when I was moving, if you remember. Not until like just a few days before. See you around, Valerian. And thanks again for the gear. Yeah, Giga, I got a job for you. Cute. Okay, there's a non-zero chance I'll take him out with my next hit, so... let's make sure everyone gets some experience from this fight, shall we? The place was here for me to move to, Spartan. Once per... so, you have to go heal up in order to regain your terrestrializing. So it's like the equivalent of like once per long rest in D&D terms. So, Jesus Christ, stop it. Forgive me, my friends. Forgive me, it took a goodly time to procure the required materials. Oh, sick, these boots are insane! Ah, yes, the move Flame Charge was my muse for those particular pieces. This outfit is everything I imagined it would be. Thank you so much. I merely wish to create a costume worthy of the great infernal Ephri. If it aligns with your vision, then I am content. Seems our outfit upgrades are all wrapped up. Thanks a ton, Atticus. You two looking like absolute beasts. Anybody who crosses us will be sweating bullets. You're so good at these crafty sort of things, Atticus. Those people bullying you because you geek out over fashion stuff are out of their mind. The way of the ninja is rough, wrought with thorns. I neither expect nor desire sympathy from the unrefined rabble. Someone's getting fired up. Watch out, world. Our Atticus has fighting words. Yeah, don't listen to the haters, Atticus. I think you're really cool. Alright, gang. Next step. Time to put our backs into battle training so we're prepped for Operation Star. We gotta be stronger than everyone else on the team. That's what being a boss means. Indeed it does. Henceforth, I will devote myself heart and soul to honing my battle skills. So I can lose to some punk kid in a year and a half. For the sake of the team, I would give my very heart and soul, but I cannot defy the rules. Our code must be obeyed. So this badge is mine to keep no more. I entrust it to thy care. Of course, the poison guy is super polite. Take this contraption, too. It contains a technique that allows one to cover their foes in gunk. It is called Gunk Shot. One might say it's a very gunky attack. Runner is thy name, is it not? You have utterly bested me, but thy victory stirred no bitterness within me. Such was its brilliance. Don Atticus, my compadre. Seems this little fellow's been dying to speak with you face to face. Don Atticus, please hear what I say. I only need a moment. Whatever brought you all the way here? I came to help you. You have to start going to class again, you'll be expelled from the academy, right? When the other kids at school and I were getting bullied real bad, you and the rest of Team Star saved us. Thanks to that operation you carried out, we were all able to go to school again. If you got expelled for being good guys, that'd be the worst thing ever. Forgive me. Haven't you heard anything from the big boss? Nay, we've not heard a whisper since that fateful day. Without the big boss, Team Star cannot carry on. Without the team, the bright and merry student life we seek lies beyond our reach. We have no choice but to defend our bases till the big boss returns to us. You evidently trust this big boss of yours a great deal. Who exactly are they? In truth, not one of us has met them in the flesh. By their own word, they are a recluse, as with the rest of us, 'twould seem bullying was to blame. It's awful. Though their name and face be unknown to us, they are nonetheless our precious comrade. Our only choice is to maintain our vigils from the bases, awaiting the day of their return. So that's why you don't go to school. But still, don't ever think that Team Star is all you have. You got a lifelong compadre in me. And don't you forget it. My compadre, I owe you a great debt. Seems we're one step closer to the truth behind Team Star's truancy and the bullying at the academy. But more importantly, I believe I had no idea about these issues the students are struggling with. They have friendships they hold dear and reasons for acting. I just couldn't see it. It's shameful how oblivious I've been. I believe Team Star to be the one and only treasure in my life. Methinks I may have been mistaken. Dun dun dun. Sure, late of all. And yes, Sub-Zero. Or they pronounce it comrade. They used to drive me bonkers. It's me, Atticus is smart. Badge is yours then? I see. Now Atticus too. Sorry, got a lot on my mind right now. So you've taken down all but 2 bases. It's fair to say it's going well. Seems like it's time to let you know what we're ultimately aiming to achieve. Our final goal is to defeat the mastermind that first recruited the 5 squads and created Team Star. We need to defeat Big Boss. What's this person like? Who knows? They control the 5 squad bosses from the shadows. That's all anyone will say. If we defeat this person to get them to declare the team disbanded, that'll be it for Team Star. Since the big boss never set up their own base and keeps their identity hidden, I take it they're not one for the spotlight. Once all the squad bosses are in the action, the big boss will have to take the stage. Here's some LP and some mats. Hey, Runner. That sounded like a pretty serious phone call. I wasn't talking to you. No. Ah! Good morning, Kraken-san. So the mastermind you were talking about? Cassiopeia's mentioned them to me, too. Team Star's founder, the person who caused all the misery at the academy. If I don't take them down, I'll lose what I treasure most in the world. No, I just... You need your reward here, before I forget. Alright, I'll be off. Bye. By the way, I have a secret dark and evil past. You can tell because of the Eevee backpack I have. Okay, where is this stupid ghost? There it is. Come here, come here. Talking during the cutscene. Rude! So, I'm not going to give this game a negative for the trading evolution thing. And I kind of want to explain why, because I put some... What the hell is that? Extensive thought into this. Here's the idea. So, obviously it is a limited thing. There's only so much you can do with regards to trading, and that sucks. But the game does everything it reasonably can do to make sure that you have access to trading. To use a simple example, if 30 years from now Nintendo has completely self-destructed in the Sony Wars, and the internet was destroyed by, I don't know, global warming, there would still be the ability to trade, because these things have local trade. So as long as you still have, you know, the game, and I still have the game, we could actually still trade. Plus, it feels weird to give a game a negative for something that is a core mechanic and like a designed central element to the game. Like, it'd be like giving a horror game a negative for having gore in it. Which you'll notice I have not done. I've given several games negatives for gore, but I've never given a horror game a negative for gore, because it's a horror game. A potent anesthetic can be made by diluting its drool. Gross! Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. At absolute most, and I mean at absolute most, you could talk me into giving one negative for that, but I would refuse to go above that. That would also be a negative we'd have to give literally every single Pokemon game. Like, there would be no Pokemon game that would not get that negative. Island, so here, okay. That's another thing. It's not like you really are, your gaming experience is made worse by an absence of trading. I should know. I didn't trade till Gen 4. Me too. I'll go back this. Direct rewards for capturing is a nice touch. I mean, like I said, talk me into it, Sub-Zero. If you think you've got an argument, I'm listening. Yeah, I will probably never go back and catch them all in any of the previous generations. Like anything before Shield at this point. That's probably the wall for me. Although I forget if Let's Go or Shield was first. But either way, the Switch. Right. I already have the Applins, right? Yep. Just making sure. Ah! Damn it! Frickin' Applins. Nobody likes you. Nobody likes you. I did see it, Spartan, and the problem is I just can't agree with it. I'm not being mean. I'm just hungry. Magnetite, huh? You know, I just realized something, too. The Team Star Battles don't give you anything. At least if they do, I haven't noticed it yet. The Titans give you HMs, which is, you know, traversal. And the gyms give you access to vendory stuff. Oh, that's true. They unlocked TMs. Crafting TMs, excuse me. You can tell I've done a lot of TM crafting because I didn't even realize that. I mean, it's not 100% future-proof, but the specific thing I was thinking in my head was, for example, would I give a negative to... Random example. Well, I stand by that, look. Screw that game and everything about it. I want that game to burn. I want the game to die. I want the game to never exist. I want to find the one who made that game and beat the snot out of them. So, what I was thinking is, would I give a negative for, like... Let me use a specific example. Age of Empires 1, for the fact that at some point in time in the future you won't be able to do the multiplayer skirmish mode. I know that's not a one-to-one, but it is content in the game you'll never get to experience someday, right? Like it or not, there is no true future-proofing. There's gradients of... Sorry, I was trying to play the joke up. There's gradients of future-proofing. What's funny is I also gave Bloodborne a gore negative. You'd better get some really nice cheesecake or something today, just now. Or cake, fudge, brownies... Help me out here. I could see a strong argument being made that Bloodborne is a horror game. In tone, if nothing else. I mean, it's... First of all, it's right there on the tin. Second of all, it's very Cthulhu-esque. I still give that negative because, oh my god, it was just too much. Like, we actually argued that negative quite a bit. Because it was... really, 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 really horror gore. Just horror gore. Gore horror. I don't know what to call that. Above and beyond is what we're going to call that. Yeah, it was almost... Yeah, very gratuitous is a good word for it. What's funny is it didn't bother me too much until we got to the DLC. And the moment we hit the DLC, it was just like, okay, guys. Chill. Chill a little bit, please. Anyway, sorry. Thank you, Pillager Snow, for the sub. Yeah, Friendbow is definitely horror. No argument there. I'll just do this. I don't have the document up. No wonder. Oh, 100% Mizuno. I actually didn't like Dynamax that much. It was decent spectacle, but it took a billion trillion years to do anything. Wait, in Friendbow or in Bloodborne, Loke? That's Jedi Fallen Order, Jedi Survivor, and Sonic Adventure, I think? I'm going to say I don't remember Look, but I probably do. I'm just not placing it. I can actually tell you the exact moment in which I decided to give the gore negative to Bloodborne. It was in the DLC. It was right before a boss. and it was a giant pile of corpses, which I'm going to describe generically like that, because whatever you're picturing in your head is not as bad as this was. This was a lovingly crafted pile of corpses. Like, this was just, it was right up to, there was a gate, and there was like a dude just slowly beating on the gate. Mr. Red actually put this in the highlight reel for it. It was pretty bad. And that was the exact one when I was like, all right, this is a bit much. Guys, we need to talk about this. This is insane. And as usual, a bunch of people were like, no! We must not give any negatives to Bloodborne. Yeah, the pile of corpses were all alive, too. I forgot to mention that. Because, you know, of course they were. Am I in the right area? Oh, I overshot it. It's a good highlight reel. I mean, all of Mr. Red's highlight reels are good highlight reels, but I recommend that one. Ah, there's Drain Punch. I've actually been wondering about that, because myself and another person in chat were like, hey, you should put that on Giga, and I agreed, and I wasn't sure where to get it. It's true, I hate video games. I'm so sorry. It's just like I hate platformers. I mean, it sure looks like a corpse, and sounds like a corpse, and moves like a corpse, but it's alive. So your guess is as good as mine at that point. What do I want to do next? Actually, I know what I want to do next. I want to do that next. I haven't even been there yet, and I can already fly there. Well, whatever. While we're here. I hate to lose cross chop because it is a good hit, but it only has 80 attack power, or 80 accuracy, excuse me. We'll do cross chop. Hey, Mr. Red, you missed me plugging you. No, really, you actually did. Yeah, we were talking about how the good job you did on the Bloodborne highlight reel. That's a good question. Were abilities in Arceus? I feel like they were. I don't remember. To my knowledge, no, Sub-Zero. Aw, no ghoul. That's fair, Luke. Oh, I guess that makes sense, but let me go check something really quick. Oh, I think it's nighttime. Hold on. Is it nighttime? Valerian! Valerian! Valerian's already gone, of course. I'm still gonna do it. You can't stop me. He's not in the party. He's not in the party. No! Ah! The Legends games are more experimental in their gameplay, but are still the same fundamental type of game. Oh my gosh. That... Wow. A lovingly mourned Pokemon was reborn as a Houndstone. It doesn't like anyone touching the protuberance on its head. It's also pure ghost. That's 3 pure ghosts I have. I'm still debating, though. I think it's last respect. The more defeated allies in the user's party, the greater the move's attack power. Yeah, that's... could make use of that. Yeah, that's Magus over on Chrono Trigger right there. I'm gonna shelve him for right now. Yeah, let's bring up Dragon Player. Well, I probably won't use the Dreepy long term. He's just there kind of as a just in case. Oh god, that would be mean, Lord Aramont, and you're right. I actually came up here. I couldn't figure out what this question mark thing was, though. So I still don't know what that means. I'm almost positive at this point it wants me to go up here to the ice stuff. So we'll probably do the normal gym next. Normal gym is a ghost challenge. Yeah, this should be interesting. Since I'm a little bit more caught up, Mr. Ed, I'd be more comfortable with that. One of the biggest reasons I had said no to that last time was because the queue was just this looming death doom. Right now, the queue consists of one game, Mother 3. And that's it. And nothing else long is getting funded anytime soon. I think I prefer Arceus' combat over. Yeah, but Dealer's Choice isn't the queue. Although it has been sitting there for a minute. I clearly jumped the gun setting that up. Let me... because you got me thinking about this now. Again. And you'd probably pick something that's like 90 hours long, Mr. I'd be like, hey, I'll do this Mega Man highlight reveal. But you're going to do the entirety of the Trails of Cold Steel block. And I'm just going to be like... there's just dead eyes. Yeah, right now the only games that are even close to being funded are Shantae Advance, which is going to be a 1-day stream. Mina the Hollower, which isn't out yet, but is also going to be like a 2-day stream. Signalis, that's like a 1 or 2-day stream, and In Other Waters, which is a 1-day stream. I'm not worried about any of those right now. So Q is actually in a good place for once. I think you've talked me into it. Signalis is one of those grandfathered in games. There were actually like, I want to say like 10 horror games that were added to the list before I put the veto on horror games. And I didn't want to be a dick and like cancel any of them, so I didn't. I already have Sub-Zero. But yes, either way. You put it towards FF11 and I will murder you, Mr. Red. In bed. You'll become Mr. Bed. Silent Hill 2 was actually allowed. Well, first of all, it was in before the veto. But second of all, Silent Hill 2 is one of the only horror games I was willing to make an exception on. If there's the horror game, it is Silent Hill 2. And so I was allowing it based on its historical significance. No, Mr. Red. I mean, you could always review them, Loke. You don't need me to do it. Silent Hill 2R was a really good game, other than that one thing. Do I enjoy the Silent Hill franchise? I've only played 2 Silent Hill games, both on camera. But either way, no. Did I just say hi, Brigwin? Hi, Brigwin. It super does not act. We have already tapped the well on games that qualify for historical significance for horror games. Or put another way, there's no horror game that exists that I'm willing to add to the list that isn't already on the list that is getting there because of historical significance. Hang on a second. I'm going to be here a minute. I think so, Kenix Cow. Maybe? I don't actually know. What do we put this under? Both, actually, Morganite. So, what I'm about to say is going to sound insulting, but I swear I don't mean it as such. To me, there's no reason for horror to exist. It has no benefit. There's no purpose behind it. So, for me, there is no point behind perceiving something that is horror. That's in addition to the fact that a lot of horror tends to do things that I don't like. For example, jump scares, which is just cheap at best. Gore, which I have negative interest in. You know, I actively am against gore. And how do I phrase this? Realistic stuff is how I'm going to phrase that. Because it's not just like the stuff we had in Silent Hill 2. Like, there's plenty of realistic stuff that tends to be in horror. which I just look at like, ugh. Like, you want horror? Give me zombies swarming at the thing, and it's like, oh my god, I've only got one bullet left. You know, I'm okay with that. Realistic stuff belongs in real life, not in fiction. I'm not a fan. No, thank you. What do I put this under? Yeah, horror themed is different. See, when I say horror, I'm actually referring to a very specific slice, right? Like, I like Half-Life 2, I like Assassin's Creed, I like Metroid. There are plenty of things. I like WildStar. You know, I like Final Fantasy XIV. There's plenty of things that have horrifying elements. Dread, I've tried to start calling those, rather than horror, because horror is its own thing, right? Horror is its own slice of fiction. You pretty much know immediately when something is horror, right? Yeah, I played Last of Us. That's not horror. It's not even in the same zip code. Oh. It's pretty depressing, but that's unrelated. I guess core mechanic? Although Mook disagrees, but I'm not sure what else to call the trading thing. Let's just put it in a core mechanic. It is a core mechanic. It's a function of the game, and it was the reason the franchise was made in the first place. We're just going to call it a core mechanic. I have no idea, Loke. Outdated. Yeah. No, I mean in general. But again, you seem to be missing the part that I mentioned for me. There is no purpose in horror existing for me. There's no benefit in horror for me. There's no benefit in me perceiving horror for me, right? There's nothing positive that can happen from me perceiving a work of horror. I can prove this. I reviewed Silent Hill 2 this year. See, I knew you weren't listening to me, look. Nobody ever listens to me. Yeah, I'm not Khrushchev, okay? I'm not saying that horror should stop existing. Right? Like, come on. I'm not that bad, okay? Give me some credit. Yeah, it isn't Mobage. You have to go pretty far down for me to say a game should not exist. And that's Mobage. Not even mobile games. Mobage, which, remember, is its own subset of mobile games. Gacha is Mobage, by definition. There probably are good mobile games. I keep hearing that. I'm not even being facetious. There probably are legitimate good mobile games. Mobage should not exist. Different thing. Different everything, really. Alright, so this is Pokemon Red. Sorry, 1 second. One of the more insidious things MOBA just started doing lately, no offense to anybody in chat, is they've started doing this thing where they put an actually decent game under the MOBAge. And honestly, I think that's actually worse. It's baiting the trap, right? If they put some dog poo in a trap, you're not going to go in there. You don't care. But if they put like this full course actual meal inside of a bear trap, it's like you can get to the food without accessing the bear trap, but it's right there, you know. It's kind of insidious. All right, so that's lowering us to negative. The other thing that irritates me about it, this is purely personal, is that because some of these games have decent games under them, people defend them more. Yeah, Diablo Immortal is actually one of the bigger examples I was going to share. It's because Diablo Immortal, by all accounts, is actually a decent game underneath it, and that's kind of the problem, really, is that there's game and lore. There's actually lore-relevant stuff happening in Diablo Immortal. And that makes people defend it. That makes people rise up to argue in favor of it, which not only normalizes that kind of gotcha MOBA bullcrap, but it also makes it so that there's more likely for more people to play it, because that's how word of mouth works. Oh, well, if there's a decent game under there, I might as well just go ahead and do it. And that's another person who is reaching their hand into the bear trap, right? Now they might manage it. Again, you might manage to get that food in the bear trap without losing your hand. But you're still reaching your hand into the bear trap, right? Awful. So, yeah, no. MOBAge does not deserve to exist. That's how far down you have to get for me to actually say something like that about a game. And Lufia 1. Lufia 1 does not deserve to exist. Do I hold any personal grudges against the people who develop these games? I mean, no. I'm not that kind of person in general. Especially since almost all of this stuff is management pushed. But I wouldn't sleep as well at night if I were them, to be quite frank. Look, I got to keep you on your toes, Savika. So, from what I understand, Dead Space 1 is much more horror, but Dead Space 2 and 3 firmly are not. I should know. I've actually reviewed Dead Space 2. That was turbo not horror. It was trying to be. So you could give me an asterisk there, right? You could argue me down on that. But that wasn't horror. That was silly. Was what that was. That was basically a Resident Evil game, and it was hysterical. I got so much negative feedback about that. It was actually kind of funny. Oops. Yeah, Dead Space 1 is on the list. That is correct. That's another one of those grandfathered ins. It's also very not gory, amusingly enough. If I tell you there's a scene where someone rips off his own face inches from our face, that probably sounds horrible. But it was so cartoony. It's like Doom, right? But we've actually had this exact discussion before. Doom is not gory. Doom is silly. Right? Doom 1 did try to be a horror game. I'll actually give that. File at 13. Oh, well, admittedly, I wouldn't know about Dead Space 1, the original, but obviously. Since I'm never playing it now. Listen, clearly you just need to go play Callisto Protocol. Hey, Tegrin. I do recognize that name, although it has been a while. I hope you have a good one, whatever's going on in your life. Okay, so this is going to go down to... Let's see... Sorry, for those of you not aware of the joke, Callisto Protocol is kind of awful. Like, I mean, there's worse, you know, but that's the defense. There's worse. Whoa. Yeah, Callisto Protocol is... Yeah, this is why I'm bringing it up, is because it was supposed to be... Since Dead Space was killed off by EA, Callisto Protocol was supposed to be the new Dead Space. It's not. I did recently watch the, his review of the Callisto Protocol DLC, and I will not say anything about it, but that was hysterical for all the wrong reasons. Yeah, that ending is just... Okay. No, don't add Callisto Protocol. It's totally a horror game. Look, veto. Okay, veto. I don't want to play Callisto Protocol. Let's just lock that in. I've played plenty of awful games over the last 3 months. I deserve a break. Yeah, Callisto Protocol is a waste of time. I agree with that. I could actually spoil something about Callisto Protocol. So I'm going to. But I'm going to give you a warning. So if you don't want to be spoiled in Callisto Protocol, do me a favor and go ahead and like, mute for a moment, okay? I'm being serious. This is one of the biggest spoilers of the game. Yes, it's going to be the Rosebud, okay? You ready for this? No, not the DLC. Not the DLC. I'll give you a few more seconds to decide if you want to mute me. Czar, I'm about to spoil Callisto Protocol, if you care. This is your call here. Sorry, I'm updating various spreadsheets. Updating a score of a game takes a while, but I want to do it now while it's in my head. So I am. All right, here it comes. Big spoiler. Callisto Protocol is canon with PUBG. Same setting. And I'm going to be real. That explains everything you need to know about Callisto Protocol. Right there. And that's why that's vetoed. Because that is such a waste of everyone's time. Oh, it's played so dead seriously, too. It's so great. It's so great. Yes! Sub-Zero. PUBG is arguably the beginning of the battle arena genre. I say arguably because that's how that usually works for those. Okay. Everything's updated. Negatives have been added. Yeah, H1Z1. Like I said, it's arguable. Most people remember Fortnite because Fortnite had some legs on it. But PUBG actually still makes tons of money, irritatingly enough. And is one of the early ones to make a bigger splash. But yeah, even PUBG wasn't the first. Now, arguably H1Z1 wasn't the first, but that gets into technicalities at that point. I can't even make this stuff up. Alright, so back to the game now. The hell was I doing? Right. I was doing a gym. The GameCube. I mean, I'm not getting one. But I'm down. And in fact, I hope it spreads like a wildfire and crushes Dell like a bug. You actually did, Sub-Zero. That is not actually a joke. I saw you going to the gym and came running. Listen, I'm really sorry I couldn't battle you last time we ran into you. She's so sad about it. She's so sad about it. Listen, I'm really sorry I couldn't battle you last time we ran into each other. Wait, don't get me wrong. I didn't chase you down just to battle you. Then again, I wouldn't mind a battle if you wanted to. Okay, fine. God, she is just an addict. Wait, hold on. I want to pick the right Pokemon for you where you're at in your journey. Give me a sec to fine-tune my team. In fact, while you're waiting, go ahead and take on the gym. I am an enabler. I am an enabler. No, I have no idea, Luke. It was the first major computer manufacturer that sucks that I could think of. Honestly, I'm pretty sure battling is the equivalent of kissing her. In her mind. Okay, so, gym test. Ordering a special secret menu item. A menu item at the Treasure Eatery, a much-loved restaurant in the Medali. Order correctly and you pass. So you have to battle people. Everyone's given a clue, and if you lose, you have to give your clue. Okay. My clue is how the regulars season their dishes. I mean, granted, we're in our teens in this particular game, but I don't know if the word love interest applies to a teenager. Like, is Squall really in love with Rinoa? Really? I'm sure he's got the hearts bouncing around his head. It might turn into love someday. You're taking the gym test, I can tell. Spill the beans about your clue. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Tidus and Yuna, that's another one. Again, probably might turn into something someday. Unless, you know, Tidus randomly dies by kicking a football. Oh, they made a fish act. I'm sorry, my headcanon is that fish... is that animals exist in Pokemon. I don't know what you want from me. Yeah, Cecil and Rosa is an interesting one. Because both of them... Yeah, exactly, Leonard. Because both of them, you know... First of all, had a pre-existing relationship when the game started, and second of all, stuck with it the entire game, and ended up marrying. And not even for political reasons. Oh, absolutely, I would agree with Cloud and Tifa, although that one took a while to develop, but that one's more real, I agree. And Maxim and Salon is another interesting one, I agree. I would also argue Locke and Celeste is more real. Didn't start off as real. In fact, interestingly enough, they kind of skipped over the infatuation stage. Did you notice that? They never had the puppy love phase. They just went straight from antagonistic to helpful to friends to, you know, I won't let go this time. The Bluebird Pokemon. Soulmate. Good word. I like that. Yeah, that's a good word for that. Nothing formal, Act, but I mean, human existence proves that there are actual tiers to romantic relationships. Zidane and Garnet is an interesting one, because both of them... are very firmly in the infatuation phase of each other, until things get a lot more real. And both of them stuck with it, and I would argue actually became more of a real relationship because of the stick-with-it phase. No, I think Bart's hooked up with Ferris, Regibraw. Much better pick. Alright, Blade Taval. Show them what you got. Waka and Lulu. I don't want to sound negative, but it's probably one of the closest things to a toxic relationship we have in the Final Fantasies. Like, there's some on that. Okay, Ovelia and Delita is more toxic. Thank you for pointing that out. That's awful. I mean, honestly, Ferris and her ship, Bart's and his love of exploration. Lena is a princess who's going to be in charge of the kingdom next. Tell me that coupling works. Yeah, exactly, Poses now. Yeah, exactly, Reggie. Oh, that's another thing. Wind and fire also complement each other nicely. I wish you could just trade clues like we trade Pokemon. Nope, we got a battle. Give me your clue, we're done. The odd one out at the ice cream stands, Blue Bird, and what regulars get. His act out. I'll tell you one relationship I don't buy at all in the Final Fantasy series. Edge and Rydia. Like, some of them I could completely buy, right? For one reason or the other. And then there's Edge and Iridium. It's just like, really? Oh, absolutely, Jolix Prime. I'll use an example we were just talking about a minute ago. The combat in Silent Hill 2. Chrono Trigger? So they really want to have Chrono and Marl be a thing. But I'm going to be real, I don't think they ever did anything with that. So, no. There is functionally no actual chemistry between Chrono and Marl because, and this is important, Chrono's not a character. Oh, you know what? I forgot about Sarah and Snow. Which is something. But yeah, I don't buy that relationship at all. I never have. I have said unironically that Snow and Lightning have more and better chemistry with each other than Sarah and Snow do. I mean that. That's in all 3 games, too. Where's this third battler? Okay, well then I will acquiesce the point. Chrono is a character. However, he still has absolutely no chemistry with Marl. Oh, there it is. God. Oh my god, Mr. Red. Yes, Lightning is sleeping with Snow, her sister's husband. I shouldn't say anything. I'm pretty sure that's a show somewhere. Oh, I don't remember his name, but yeah, that's a good one, Ross. God, Cyrus and Lean. I hadn't even thought about that one. I'm shocked they slipped that one under the radar, given how Nintendo of America was at that point in time. You know, that's a good point, Pillars of Snow. She totally would. A dark spot surrounded by stairs. Okay. I did mention Tidus and Yuna. That's one of those early puppy love situations. I mean, I don't say that dismissively, to be clear. Some people think that's an insult. But I mention that because that is 2 teenagers who have caught the eye of someone else who has caught their eye back. And they happen to live in an extremely screwed up world. I have actually watched soap operas before. And then I killed myself. I got better, but, you know. There's a lot of trauma bonding in the Final Fantasy series. But it's not just that. Notice that Tidus and Yuna were already making goo-goo eyes at each other well before any of the bad stuff started happening. Okay, so stairs, ice cream, bluebird, and that's what all the regulars are getting. No, no, I don't think I did, Pillars of Snow. I did forget Fighter and Monk from FF1, though. So, I don't remember the name of it that I was watching, but... God, just... Hang on, let me see if I can figure out this stupid ice cream thing first. That's true. That's true, Pillars of Snow. It's sort of pathetic, but it is still true. Where's the ice cream stalls? I was seeing them earlier. That's such a tiny town, and I keep getting lost in it. It's because I'm not retaining any of it. None of the design is sticking with me. There they are. Good soap operas I've watched? No. Grilled rice balls. What? I mean, good soap opera, Star Trek, but haha. Yeah, bad soap opera. Also Star Trek. Oh, absolutely, Zytect. I actually don't remember the ice cream clue now that you're saying that. I don't remember if it was ice cream or if it was just something related to ice cream. Oh god, I forgot all the clues. Hang on. Crap! I actually don't remember the thing now. So it was, hang on, it was a dark place surrounded by stairs, which is this. And the note here said Fire Blast. Then we had, it's whatever the regulars are getting. Something about ice cream, which I've forgotten. And, oh god, I can't remember all now. Ah! I was thinking about romances. Damn you, romance. I was also going to tell my story about the freaking soap opera, but hang on a second. Okay, dark spot surrounded by stairs. Okay, yep. Listen really closely to the Bluebird Pokemon. Okay. Whoops. I mean, I'm just going to order the weird thing here. Yeah, that's the one, act. That's exactly what I was talking about. Okay, I'll buy the rice balls. Aw. Which one was the treasure eatery? There's no treasure eatery. Oh, never mind, there it is. this thing? Where is it? I can't find it. Oh my god. I want to eat here in real life. Yeah, I want to be in this place eating this food. So we'll go with grilled rice balls. What size? Sure. Fire blast style. I remember that. A garnish. I will never acknowledge your sub, Mr. Red. Ever, 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 ever. But no, I actually didn't. Sure. What? What? It's in the log. I would have caught it anyways, because I always check the log out. But where did the people who were eating go? They became the food. Okay, now that the music has stopped and I can think again. My god, that's just... I do not like that song. Alright, alright, alright. So that was going towards Dark Cloud. With Mario Rabbids. And Quartet. Thank you, Mr. Red, as always. They Megazord into the floor. Ah. So let me tell you this terrible, terrible story, briefly. I'll give you the short version of it. So, I was stuck at a car repair place for about 10 hours. Give or take. I don't remember the exact number. I wrote it down at the time. Because I told this story like the day after I had to deal with this. And I was well and truly stuck there. And they were like, oh yeah, we'll have your car repaired very quickly. And it was really horrific. But what made it even worse was, A, I didn't have any place to charge my phone. So I was running off of like a limited battery the entire time. And they had the TV up, which was playing a soap opera. Now, I don't know which. I don't remember anymore, if I even knew at the time. When I was a terrible body shop, they actually didn't fix the problem. But anyways, so... what they did, what they were showcasing was so insane, I actually legitimately thought it was a parody, or that I was losing my mind watching it. Because what was happening... it would show about 2 minutes of a scene. Maybe not even that. Maybe like a minute and a half. Maybe 1 minute in some cases. So, like, let me try to use a parallel, okay? Just bear with me for a second. So let's say everyone in chat right now is going on their own daily lives right now, okay? So the first thing it would do is it would focus on Blade Javal. And it's like, whoosh. So the camera would switch over to Blade Javal, and Blade Javal would be like, I'm so sorry about what happened with your brother. It's okay. I can barely deal with what happened with my brother. I know. But listen, I need to tell you something about your brother. What is it? Tell me. I should stress, by the way, all of this was extremely terrible voice acting. Or, excuse me, acting. Just acting. And terrible writing. Anyways. So. Yeah. I've got a letter. Right here. From your brother. And then the camera would zoom in on him, and it would play the dun 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 chord. So it's like, and then it would jump cut to Mizuna Speedruns. And it's over to Mizuna Speedruns. And Mizuna Speedruns is currently being held up like there's someone with a gun on him, right? And the person's like, you're going to give me your wallet. Mizuna's like, no, listen, I can't give you this wallet. Okay, I'll give you the money in it, but I cannot give you the wallet. You're going to give me your wallet. No, I can't. You see, this wallet was given to me by my mother. Da, da, da. And then it would cut over to Echtglug. It was actually current Echt. It was live. So it would cut over to Echt. And Echt is there being like, all right, so it's been a while, but I found the clickers. I found the clickers, and I could finally use these clickers. It's been so satisfying. And maybe the camera will sit on Echt, and he's just clicking all over the place, having fun with it, you know, doing his things. It's like, at last, I finally found these clickers. And then someone shows up and steals them and runs off. And it's like, oh, my clickers! Da, da, da. And then the camera would jump. And all these are jump cuts, by the way. So then it would cut to Chill Pangolin. And it's like, okay, and then Chill Pangolin's over there, and Chill Pangolin's like, I've always wanted this Pokédoll. I've always wanted a plushie of Melodic. Ah, at long last, I have the plushie of Melodic. Wait, what's this? There's something here. And they'd pull the thing out, and it would say, meet me at the fountain. It's like, okay. And so, you know, Chill Pangolin goes out to the fountain, bringing the plushie with them, obviously. And then they get to the fountain, and then someone walks out from behind the corner. And it's like, you, but you're supposed to be dead. Da, da, da. And it's just, and this never stopped. There was no pacing in the strictest sense of the word. There wasn't even any padding. There was no nothing. It was just this nonstop cavalcade of about 2 minutes of about, I forget the number. I counted at the time. There were 20 plus individual stories that were all just rotating around. Like you'd see a minute of this one, then a minute of this one, then a minute of this one, and a minute. And every single one of them ended on the camera zoom in and the dramatic music. All of them. It was one of the most insane things I've ever seen in my life. And I legitimately questioned my sanity. Yeah, it started, exactly, Jogs. It started feeling like a non sequitur. I actually kept expecting it to turn into a joke. Like, I kept expecting for someone to be like, you know, there's the punchline. And it just kept happening. So this is going towards Mortal Kombat Deception, Mario Rabbids, and Quartet. Thank you, Chill Pangolin, as always. But wait, this donation has a note from it. Everything has a note on it. And this note says that Chill Pangolin is secretly my grandmother. Blah, blah, blah. And then we cut over to Pokemon. Larry! Oh my god, it's a salaryman. Hi, I'm Larry. I'm assigned to work as gym leader at the Medali Gym. Good job of making your way through the gym test. And maybe try some of the other dishes in the menu. Everything's good here. Anyway, my boss will dock my pay if I spend too much time chit-chatting. Let's get this pedal over with. Oh my god! Thank you for doing business with us today. I, Larry, will be at your service. This is awful! Oh my god! This poor man. You know, I don't think I've seen a normal Terra. So this should be interesting. Yeah. The actual crystal, I mean. Let's just destroy him. Let's see, what were, like, obviously I was just making up some of the stories just now, but, like, there really was a story about someone who was, like, robbing a bank, and there was a story about someone who was, like, trying to murder someone else. but in the most ineffective way possible. There was also someone who was recovering from surgery in the hospital. And there was some, like, government worker who was committing fraud. And I don't remember the rest. I'm sorry, is that a Dunsparce? Oh my god. Yeah, I think there was a bully thing, too. Yeah, it's a Dunsparce, obviously. Staraptor, ooh. We'll stay for right now. This is still better than getting cornered by my boss. Yeah, Larry, take a break. Every week. You're down to 3-hour work days. I'm sorry, 3-day work weeks, excuse me. You're pretty good. I might end up losing this. Come on, Larry. Step it up a notch. Got hungry customers waiting. Give them something to cheer for you here. Show us what you got, Larry. And you too, kid. Oh, you heard the good folks. I suppose I can put on a bit more of a show. I love how bland he's doing this. I really do. So there's normal. It's just a diamond. It's just a diamond. Yeah. Sorry. Like, that was a solid attempt, but the only reason it worked is because I was an idiot and forgot that he was going to terrestrialize before I hit him. Oh my god, this poor guy! Get this guy a vacation. Forever. No, I don't mean kill him. I mean send him to the freaking Pokespa. Larry, I got a new job for you. Okay? Your job is to work at the Pokespa. And by work, I mean that's your retirement for the rest of your life. Go enjoy the rest of your life. Right now! I lost, so that means I have to give you a badge, but that battle made me hungry. Care to join me for a meal? Giant pile of rice balls. Having 5 gym badges makes it easier to handle. Oh, they actually listen to you too. 1, Jalix Brown. 1. This is for you. Though hopefully a child like you has no need to put it on its namesake. Beside. Oh! Ah! The dishes here, they've all got flavor. Good flavor, I mean. Oh, don't worry about the bill. I do earn a salary, after all. I better get back to work, if you'll excuse me. That is so horrible. I have to give that a story positive. I have to. But that is so horrible. Poor Larry. Another gym leader defeated. I'm still evil, by the way. Rika informed me there was an unusual trainer worth keeping an eye on. I guess she it seems she meant you. I'd guessed as much. I had the pleasure of observing your last match. I was impressed by the fantastic skill you showed. You managed to keep your momentum and achieve champion rank. I'll be very interested in inviting you to the Pokemon League and... Runner, I got my team picked out! Oh, hey, it's our, battle friend? Girl battle? I'm not sure what to call that. I saw you battling the gym leader. You just keep getting better. Battle buddy. Oh, I like that. Battle buddy. How good to see you again, Champion Nemona. It certainly has been a while. Oh, wait. La Primera? With Runner? We're not cheating on you. I swear. It's not what it looks like. We're not battling without you. Everyone calls Miss Gita La Primera because she's just that. She's the real #1. Even higher than us regular champions. She's the top champion. I do indeed hold that claim. Alongside my role as chairwoman of the league, that is. You're too busy to spend your time checking in on the gyms. Yeah, I'm kind of with, I think it was Act. A lot of the champions are just kind of bland across the franchise. Like, honestly, how many are memorable, really? I remember Steven because he was a death machine. I remember Cynthia because, you know, obvious. I remember Lance because he was across 2 games. Yeah, Leon. I was debating, but yeah, I remember Leon. His outfit was cool. He actually made several appearances, and, you know, at the very least, Leon was memorable. But that brings us up to 4 out of, like, 13. I look away for 1 second and you're famous, Runner? But hey, I found Runner first. You may be La Primera, but you can't go stealing him from me. I'm telling you, it's not what it looks like. I haven't battled her, I swear, Nemona. I suppose I'll have to get in line. I am not a vending machine. That's right. Come on, Runner. Time for our battle. Let's go. Battlefield's calling. 1 moment, please. I'd very much like to observe this match, if that's all right. Totally fine by me. Sounds fine, right? Sure, whatever. I guess Nemona likes someone to watch. I'm going to stop making this joke. No, I'm not. That's a lie. So can you guess what anime it was, Jolix Brown? Most people can guess it pretty easily. Yeah, Leon was also part of the story. That helped. Alder was like someone who I think N beat? But that was about as far as he went. And I only remember his name because someone said it in chat. He was the red-haired dude, and that's all I got. He had red hair. He was beat up as part of the story, and that's it. Yes, yes, I know what the Pokemon League is. Thank you. Excuse me, 1 moment. I believe Runner's Pokemon Baby 50. Thank you! I was going to say, I haven't healed after that boss. Sorry, got a little caught up in my battle hunger. Yes, I know, Nemona. Shall be in great shape. I don't remember Sun and Moon's pro. Hang on. Before we progress, I'm going to just look it up right now. Champion. Okay, so what champions do we have here? Okay, so there's Lance, obvious. Steven. Wallace? Who the hell's Wallace? Cynthia. Alder was black and white. Iris is black and white too. Diantha, who I don't even remember. Leon, who's cool, and I'm going to stop looking at a certain point because I don't want to look at the new ones. And I guess that's it? I mean, Blue, I guess, qualifies. Guess. Technically. Very, very technically. I mean, Red qualifies too if you want to go down that road. Yeah, I literally don't remember half of these people. So. Anyways. No need to get worked up. Just stay cool, even though the local celebrity is watching us fight. Okay. So far, Nemona is one of my favorite rivals, so make of that what you will. Then again, I did like Wally, so what the hell do I know? I've heard a lot of people don't like Wally. Let's see, rivals I liked. So I liked Silver. I've mentioned that a few times. I liked Wally. I liked both our rivals in Black and White. They were both cool. I liked the idea of what they did in X and Y, but not the reality of it. This stupid dog is going to bite through my entire team. Fine. I'll just bring out the big guns. So hang on, where was I? So I liked the idea of the X and Y rivals, but honestly, I don't remember most of them. Sun and How can go straight to hell. And Edge Boy, I liked Edge Boy. I don't even remember his name in Sun and Moon. And okay, Gladion, that was him. He was amusing. And I also liked Marnie in Sword and Shield. That's actually not a bad list. That's more than I was thinking. And very few of the rivals do I actively dislike. Yeah, no, that's going to be mean later. So, there's two things I dislike about Hal. One is that he's one of the most boring of the rivals. There's nothing there, right? He's your rival, and statement, which is not very engaging. But the second, that's just a neutral, right? The second thing is not actually his fault, but there's a specific battle where you have to fight him in his stupid psychic Raichu with immediately after doing a boss battle with no possibility of healing in between. And God, I hate that fight. Hi, Dream Whisperer. So let's see. Rivals I actively dislike. No, I guess I don't really have any, besides Blue. Like, it's just Blue. Why is he... Oh, there it is. Well, see, the thing is, I can think of several rivals that I think are inoffensive or boring. Again, Hal from Gen 7. Whoever it was in Gen 3, I don't remember his name, the sick kid. And the rivals in X and Y. Wally? I thought Wally was 4. Barry. Okay, I'm clearly getting them confused. I'm just going to back away from any opinion about 3 and 4 then. Because I swore I liked the sick kid in Gen 4, but obviously I'm wrong, so I'm just going to walk away from that. Anyway. Making sure I get experience, that's what I'm doing. Well, I was hoping you could live through one more hit for me, but she crit! God damn it. That's irritating. Oh, it's a guaranteed crit. Oh, that's cute. That got it. Well, I was going to stall so I could res my team so I could get some experience. It looks like Nemona is insistent on not giving me any experience for this battle. An amazing display of talent, even against one as skilled as Champion Nemona. Not really! That was a splendid match. I enjoyed watching that very much. Now even La Primera thinks you're one to watch. You've got so much potential. The way you're going, I better watch my back. You know, since the first time we met, I've been weirdly sure of one thing. You're going to become champion. Yeah, I'm the PC. Rest of the gyms? You can take them. 100%, no problem. I agree. In fact, you should take this. Consider it an investment in your future. If the user is terastallized, it unleashes the energy of its Terra type. Inflicts damage using attack or special, whichever is higher. Interesting. One day, you and me are going to have the greatest battle of all. No, I'm going to be stuck with a bunch of ghost types, and you're going to sweep me. I need to get more levels. She shows you such support and friendship. Or perhaps she hopes you might truly rival her. No, I think it's no mere hope. She seems to have complete faith you will catch up to her. Anyway, allow me to return you to the gym where I found you. I know how to walk. I have a motorcycle. It would, Alex Brown. Oh, God. Okay, I think that's why I was screwing up Wally. I was thinking of Generico when I was thinking of Wally. I actually do like Wally. I don't even remember Generico's name. Was Generico in Gen 4? Because there's Barry in Gen 4. Who's Generico? The opposite gender of whatever you pick. I forgot that was even a thing. No, I'm 90% certain what I'm thinking of is Gen 4. Generally, yes, President Clam. We have enough of that in real life. We don't need that in games. That's it, Lucas. Yeah, Gen 4's Generico was really, really generic. Like, really, really generic. Not even a rival. Obviously, Barry's the real rival, but that's how it's getting screwed up. In my head. There's no one of those weird question marks up here. An ice gym, huh? The potato mochi. Don't remind me. Ugh. So I'm debating. Yeah, I thought it was still episodically releasing or whatever. What? Don't burn. God damn it. Protect themselves from danger, they hide their true identities by transforming into people and Pokemon. Probably Lord Hermon. Like, it sounds like the same sound effect, too. A little higher fidelity, but still the same sound effect. Yeah, I didn't think so. I mean, Gen 5 still has one of my favorite ways to deal with that. The music changing when you get low on health. I know I said I wasn't going to capture, but there's a Scyther. Come on. Uh-oh. Mavericks playing Violet. That's technically true, Bladerfall. In the most technically way possible. There we go. Shame we're not doing a steel type. I've never actually used a Skizor. I mean, I love steel types in general, and let's be honest, most of them are pretty slow. How do you pick things up, Legible? Yeah, Skizor and Steelix. Both Pokemon that I never got to play with. So you see this adorable kitten, Bladetoil, and you're like, oh, I want to pick it up. Stop. I'm mostly doing these for experience candies at this point. Oh my god, Bladetoil is secretly Nemona. All I care about is battling. Just need one more battle. Just one more, it's all I need. Please, come on, just give me the battle. Just come on, battle, please. Please, just please. Hardest fight in a Pokemon game. Unironically, the final boss of Arceus is up there. It is one of the best battles of the entire franchise. It's not a joke. It's really good. I'm not even going to say what it is. Don't spoil. It is a fantastic fight. Like, I gave that individual fight multiple positives, and honestly, that's rare for the Pokemon franchise. I would be remiss if I did not mention... Yeah, I'm kidding about it. I'd be remiss if I did not mention the red fight from Gen 2, which is... not really good hard. It's kind of bullcrap hard. It's kind of grind hard. But it's still hard. And yeah, Cynthia is usually considered one of the other hardest fighters, or battles. Yeah, that's a good way to put that. It's true. Okay, what am I doing? Right here. Yeah, the Hidden Steven fight was pretty neat, too. I have not Chill Pendulum. What is it? Ugh. Yawns. It's filled with yawns. Okay, here we go. Sorry. Loading. Please wait. It's a movie about a girl who loves to fight. Sensing something. What is it? Gosh darn it. Sorry, I'm trying to find something very specific. There it is. Found it. Jeez Louise. Okay. No Pokemon Dreams yet. Okay, so we did that, we did that, we did that. We just did that, we did that, we did that, we did that. We've done that. We did that. We just did that. We just did that. So next, it actually wants me to go and do this. Apparently. The Ghost Gym. Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Time to play Rocket Tag. Okay, so before we do that... There's only one type of dream that's worse than a nightmare. A really, really good dream. Like where something really positive and awesome is happening, you know? Yeah. And then you wake up and it's like, oh. And yeah, that's just the worst feeling. Okay. Honestly, I think I'm going to stick with this loadout so far. Giga's kind of going to be my heavy for a moment. Yeah. Let's stick with this. Then what nightmarish horror could I awake to? Like, if this is the dream, I'm not sure I want to wake it up. Maybe we've always been in hell. I mean, after all, The Last Jedi exists, and if that's not proof that this is hell, I don't know what is. Nothing here. Let's try this one. I mean, I could change to, like, a coat, but the coat doesn't look good. And I want to look good! And I'm told I can't do the DLC yet, so... Damn, nothing here either. Let's try this one. And I think that's... No, I got one other. No, I don't. So this is it. This is my last tower for the moment. Yeah, Sword and Shield had some really solid customization options. I get it. We're part of a team, or excuse me, a school. Listen to me. Yeah, none of them have respawned. Oh well. Might not be late enough in the night to do it, though. That might be the other problem. I have never had to wear a uniform, although I also almost never wore the dress code either. Yes, I did, Shadow Machine, and there's 100 million billion trillion of them. Which is why my eyes just kind of crossed for a minute, and I was like, I'm gonna come back to that. See, that does sound awesome, Morganite. So I thought there was something around here, I guess. Oh, it's up there. It's up there. Probably can't reach it. Hold on, what were you spending money on to participate in a role, Lunarith? Either way, that does suck, and I am sorry. Theater should be a good thing, not a bad. Oh wow, those are snow. Our next objective is the Ghost Gem House. Which might suck a little. It's funny you say that, Act, because, yeah, the Monolith Soft team, I really wish they'd get them involved in the Pokemon franchise. Legitimately. Instead of, you know, whatever they're working on right now. I actually don't know what Monolith Soft is working on. So, Monolith Soft are behind the Xeno series. The Xenoblades. But they also have some wizardry when it comes to open world optimization. If you've played Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, to use two of the most obvious examples, you've played a game that they've touched. The reason those games are as optimized as they are and have as few performance issues is because Monolith Soft coded them. The open world, specifically. I would fully believe that Game Freak is not given a big budget. 100%. I mean, what? ZA was, what, a $20 million game? And how much of that was marketing? What is that? Fairy? No. Psychic. Okay. I thought I'd seen Psychic, but I guess not. Yeah, honestly, I've talked about this with several companies recently. In the past, working at a company like Game Freak would be like a dream come true. Nowadays, not so much. Honestly, they probably have a really frustrating and thankless job. First of all, no offense to anybody in chat, everyone blames them for all the problems with their games. So, you get all that wonderful negativity. And it's for a job that you did your best in, with limited time, because there's a hard deadline for the merchandising sales that will not budge, and with limited budget, because the Pokemon company is like, yeah, sure, we'll give you a budget. You will have money to spend. But get to work on the next game. Like, it's Larry, right? It's Larry's all the way down at Game Freak. And I would not want to work at that job. And yeah, it's the same thing with a lot of other companies. Like, oh man, I get to work at okay, Blizzard's actually getting better now. But like, for quite a few years there, working at Blizzard would have just been a nightmare. Capcom. Hang on. Or how about Konami? As of this moment in time? Yeah, working at Larian would be fun right now. That would be a dream job. Honestly, Alcat would probably be in a good place if you want to work on something like a CRPG. And yes, Square's another company I would not want to work at. Right. Stop roaming around, Laura. Why not have that? Oh god, who did make Hades? And Hades 2 and all those. Yeah, Square just fired a lot of people. Nobody I know personally, but... I mean, not that that matters. But I mentioned that because I know people who got fired from Square in the last week, I think it was. Supergiant Games, that's it. Okay, the horns turning red was a nice touch. Here, let's flip this question a little bit. Let's say you have... You can't work at any given company. But let's assume you get to work on an IP. Let's just ignore some of the realistic bullcrap, right? You get to work on whatever IP you want to. So which IP would you choose? You're working on your own game. Well, that's not answering the question. So that's a non-applicable answer. Yeah, I'm torn on that too, because there's a lot of IPs I would want to dip my fingers into. There's Warcraft, there's StarCraft, there's Final Fantasy, there's Star Wars, there's Star Trek, there's Pokemon, there's Mega Man. Like, there's a lot. For me, I'd really have to think about it if I could just pick one. And let's just assume you can basically holodeck it, right? So let's just abstract away all of the problems with working on game development. So you get a holodeck to make your game however you want to in an existing IP. God, that's a tough one. Dragon Age. You mean Mega Man Legends 3, but it actually exists, Cycloud? Let's go with no, Chill Pangolin. You can make whatever game you want to. There's no real oversight. It is a good question. I'm not sure what Mercury Steam is working on right now. Oh yeah, Metroid, speaking of which. And Mario. And Zelda. Hey, we can finally buy Ultra Balls. Still no full heals. I am so torn on that. If I only get to make one game an existing IP, ever. See, that's... That's actually a good question, Lord Herma. I'm not sure. So there are 3 IPs I am most tempted by for my own question. In no particular order. Mario, StarCraft, and Warcraft. Like, that would be a treat to work on all 3 of those, and I know exactly what games I would make in all 3. I would make a StarCraft city builder, an extensive Frostmonkey city builder. In Mario, you know what I make in Mario. I've talked about that too much. Is it nighttime? I think it's nighttime. Yeah, the Mario 4X, obviously. Damn. All 3 races. Are you kidding me? Like, I'd have, like, all 3 races plus variants. I would have a rep system where if you do certain things for certain people, for certain groups, you gain access to new buildings and new technologies. I would have scenarios. I would have events. I would have abstracted combat. Dark Ghost. Oh, man, Ross. Yeah, absolutely, Bionic Bug. So we might use this. Would anyone like to be the Sableye? I'm not promising anything, but it is Ghost. So 1 to 100, if you want to be it. Usual rule. For Warcraft, I would be very tempted by a lot of things in Warcraft. Like, you could do a 4X game in Warcraft, you could do an RTS in Warcraft, you could do a grand strategy game in Warcraft, you could do a turn-based tactical game in Warcraft. Like, really delve into the concept of a terrain-focused tactical game. I think that would work out really well. That's probably where I'd go with that. Okay, so that's going to be... Looks like Chill Pangolin. I picked 97. Not sure that's going to fit. Yeah, Pokemon. Mizuno. Easy answer. Yeah, imagine Into the Breach, but with height as a variable. And more terrain modifiers. Hi, Elizar. That's not going to fit at all. Well, I was going to say maybe do like Chill with 1L. That would fit, barely. Yeah, Mario for the Mario 4X. Which I've actually been building in the back of my mind for years at this point. Every now and again, I just need that little creative... Ooh, that would work. I think that'll fit. There we go. Boom. Ah! Another one! Chill Penguin's brother's like, wait, take me too! I'd rather die. Okay, so... Hang on. Lord Haramont has another question. If you could just Q-snap any game into existence. Doesn't have to be an existing IP. Could be anything. Where do you go with that? Okay, good. No! I mean, if you want to Q-snap FF14 1.0 in existence, first of all, what is wrong with you? You get the ability to magically create in a game, and you go with that. Second of all, what is wrong with you? God damn it. Probably about 3 or 4 more, Bionic Punk. A non-insubstantial amount. Dragging that down, because, yeah. Yeah, it's not going to offset the score much, but, you know. Like, great. Isn't that just Diablo 4, Reggie? More successful? Probably Breath of Fire 5. It's got the dragon factor, it's got the sex factor. And, Lufia is too niche. Nobody has ever heard of Lufia. That's the problem, really. Breath of Fire isn't exactly that well known, but it's better known than that. Yeah. Our next gen console is going to be a Valve console. You know what? I'm down. There are worse things. I've come up with my answer, Lord Haramont. If I could pick one game to magically will into existence, it would be a space and ground-based. So you have to manage the planets and you have to manage the space layer. 4X game, pseudo-strategy, very similar to Stellaris, except it would specifically be set in the extant. And all of the extant characters, events, worlds, settings, concepts, etc. would exist within it. A little bit, yeah, Bionic Punk. I was actually thinking, ooh, more. There's a bunch of them. I was thinking more like a homeworld mixed with, that's still male. I mean, yes, Sub-Zero, but if I'm being very honest with myself, the Xbox was never a console either. Oh, sorry. I'm trying to think what I would do for the ground layer. Like, what I would draw inspiration from for the ground layer. Because it would be Homeworld, space combat, Stellaris, you know, management. What would I do for ground? Well, I was thinking more like the management side of ground. Because, yeah, Sands of Karak, or sorry, Deserts of Karak would work perfect fine. It's basically the Homeworld engine anyways, so that would be easier to program. So, because you could do a game that has Deserts of Karak and Homeworld 1, for example, in the same game without a lot of issues, because it's the same engine doing the same basic types of things with the same commands, and blah, blah, blah. So that's easy, right? So, like, the strategy layer is what I'm debating. I need to remember that button exists. It's such a convenient button. All these males. My god. Look at this. Get out of here. No men! So there's an interesting question. I'll ask this of the crowd, too. You can manifest... So, once again, you could Q-snap a game into existence. Here's the catch. It has to be a sequel to an existing game. What do you do? You could bring a sequel into existence. They're all men. They're all men. What is this nonsense? Effect 3. Oh my god. What is going on? When did that come out? Gigabyte Noise. Not the remaster, the original. I mean, there's nothing wrong with picking something that already has a sequel, because that's not really the point, is it? You're making a sequel to a game, not a franchise. You're not making the next Final Fantasy game, you're making Final Fantasy VI 2, to use an earlier example. 97, wow. Female. Still don't have any quick balls. Okay. Yeah, I can think of several games that could use that. You only get one snap for a sequel, right? I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted by Mega Man. But honestly, let me actually think about that some more. See, the problem is we've already had 2 Half-Life 3s at this point in time. I'm good on that, you know. Only female Celandit can produce gas laden with pheromones. Males entranced by the scats will do whatever the females tell them. Isn't that just real life? Yes, that's the problem. Mega Man's nice and all, but like... Which Mega Man? We got Mega Man 11, which is probably the best classic Mega Man we've ever gotten. Mega Man X has X1 and 4 and 2. The Z series finished in a very conclusive and definitive way. Now, the ZX series died on the vine. So, like, could do that, I guess. No, so Half-Life 2, we've had 2 sequels to it. The first and most obvious is after the day the NDA finally fell off, ran out, whatever the word is for that. No Star Force. It's hard to ask for a sequel for a game I've never even played. The day the NDA fell off, the writer behind Half-Life came out and said, hey, here's what the sequel was going to be. Here was the writing I had done for Half-Life 3. And yeah, that's Epistle 3. We also have Half-Life Alyx, which, this is a minor spoiler, but I've already said that, so whatever, is, in basically every way, Half-Life 3. It is a continuation of Half-Life 2. So we have had 2 sequels. What is that? To Half-Life 2 at this point. That's a good question, actually. Yeah, the actual Left 4 Dead 3 is Vermintide. No, not Darktide. Yeah, it's dead. Okay. Sorry, Blue Wind. Darktide is very much a poor man's Vermintide. It's not necessarily bad, but it's generic and boring, and honestly only really worth playing once, and then being done with it. Darktide is worse than Vermintide 1, which already had its own issues. Yeah, Darktide is also incredibly shallow, especially after some of the depth in level design and class variety and just stuff you could do in Vermintide 2. Because Vermintide 2 is baller. Could be Bionic Punk? Yeah, if you want to know the good thing about Darktide, the soundtrack. Go listen to it on YouTube. Or just buy it. No need to play the game. Do I have a Gibble? I do not have a Gibble. That would actually be pretty cute, Lord Herma. I agree. Sorry, I'm still debating the sequel question. Yep, the snap ensures whatever the sequel is good. Like, all of these questions have been under the proviso that whatever you make is good. But for a bad sequel or a no sequel? No sequel. But for very meta reasons. Obviously, bad games suck and all that, but the thing is, a bad sequel pretty much guarantees that we'll never get anything else. A no sequel still has the door open for something eventually. I've got my answer. Yes, Third Birthday killed off the Parasite Eve franchise completely. And yeah, Lufia had the same problem. There's plenty of examples of that, really. But I have my answer. It's Mega Man Powered Up. On the off chance you've never heard of that game, it was a PSP remake of Mega Man 1. But it did a lot right. It was cutesy, which I think pushed a lot of people off of it. It had, it had voice acting, which was cutesy. But it also had the ability to play the original stages, and the ability to play the new stages, redesigned stages. And it had a map editor. And you could play as the bosses. And each boss had different moves and different movement kit. So playing as Cutman was fundamentally different from playing as Gutsman. There was also new dialogue to accommodate the new bosses. Mega Man Powered Up is a bizarrely great game. And it was supposed to be the first of a series. It wasn't. It was a PSP game. Very, very, very few PSP games was sold well. And it was a relatively late PSP game. And again, chibi, right? That really did push people off of it. Including me, I feel like adding. I picked it up because it was Mega Man and was pleasantly surprised. Because there was a fantastic game underneath. Oh, hey! But that chibi pushed me out hard. Nice. There. Ah. One of our last evolutions we've been missing. From the hollows in its arms, it fires the bones of its victims, which are all dried up after being drained of its vitality. That sounds like Blue Wind. Oh god. Yeah, there we go. Anyways, yeah, I think that's my pick for a good sequel. Mega Man Powered Up 2. Same basic concept, but in Mega Man 2. Remade levels, Level editor. Be able to play as Quickman or Woodman or whatever. Hell yes. Oh yeah, Mega Man Powered Up also added Oil Man and Time Man, for whatever that's worth. I didn't say the visuals were good. I said the game was good. It's a difference. Ow. So hang on. So that I'm falling behind on questions. So what was the previous one? So I was stuck on the sequel question for a long time there. Oh, where was it? Yeah, I'll kill you in a second. Jeez, you're so impatient. I guess I'm just straight up missing it. Whatever. Here we go. Kitten Fan says, you have to choose one game to get a quality remake and one game to get a crap remake. You have to get both. You also have to... I also have to review both. What the hell's Revelation Dance? Ooh. Yes. Yes, grab that. So, yeah, I was gonna say, we gotta sacrifice... I have to review both, though, that's the thing. So, a really good remake and a really bad remake. There's also kind of partially the which game do you get a good proper remake in question, which my answers have varied on over the years. Especially if it's short, Reggie. But let me really think about this. I'm going to strategically kill a game by just releasing, like, just the worst possible remake of something. FIFA actually did die briefly there. I was thinking Fortnite. That was something that was in my head. Oh, you know what? League of Legends. Ooh. No, I'm not going to pick anything that's live servicey like that. Feels kind of cheaty anyways. And honestly, it probably wouldn't kill the IP. They'd probably just go back to League. Or back to Fortnite or whatever. Wait, so it's like an option to Goita? That's a good point, Czar. League of Legends keeps those people over there in League of Legends. There is a value in that. I agree with that too, Mook. Oh, nice. Are you gonna restart then, Taqueta? Let's bring up Blade Devil. He's gonna be doing a lot of work, a lot of heavy lifting up here, I think. The snowy mountains. We're fighting at a hell of an incline. Look at this. This is like a 45-degree incline. You ever walk up a 45-degree hill that is covered in snow? Ugh! Okay. Blade dead. Yeah, I thought it was an ice type. I don't know all the names by heart, so I was just guessing. Grimsnarl? I don't know what the hell that is. So we'll send out Kenix Cap. That damn thing. Well, let's do this. There we go. Finally got the camera, I can see both Pokemon. Jeez Louise. Ugh. You notice I'm slowly falling behind the leveling line, because most of my mons are in their 30s, and we're fighting 40s stuff now. Okay, I guess we're all in our 40s, never mind, I just suck. Thought I was still in my 30s. Blade Cheval's in his 30s. Alright, so is there like a heal spot around here? Because I sort of took it in the pants on that fight. Oh, that's a good question, Kitten Fan. I don't know. Oh, I don't have that. I wasn't going to, but I mean, it's a Glaceon, right? I'm still torn on your question, Kidfin. I'm sorry. I'm just sitting here paralyzed. Picking only one proper remake to be good? It's like there's so many, right? Pick three. Okay, let me see if I can narrow it down to three. That means I have to pick three terrible remakes, too, for parity. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Okay, good. Tried not to just pick two RPGs, but two of my top picks are RPGs, so I'm just gonna go with it. I'm gonna stop chewing on this. So, first pick, Final Fantasy VI. It does not need a remake, but if you're giving me a limited opportunity to pull the trigger on a proper remake, I more or less have to pick that one. That's why I was so torn on it, because it really doesn't need it. But being able to just magically pull that and just be like, boop, done. Yeah, no, I more or less have to go for that one. So, that's pick number one, FF6. Whoops, no, I'm in the right box. No, I'm not. Okay, we're good, we're good. Pick two is Final Fantasy VIII. Final Fantasy VIII is a game that really needs a proper remake. I do think there's enough meat on its bones to really qualify, and I've actually done, like, actually taken down notes and put real thought into it work, into thinking about what an FF8 remake would look like, because there would need to be a fairly large amount of overhaul, but a lot of the core systems would remain similar. Junctioning would stay, obviously. It's literally a plot point in addition to being a gameplay point. And I would put a little bit more emphasis on certain aspects of the story. For example, the messed upness of being functionally a PMC, and also child soldiers, both of which are story arcs that aren't really developed all that well. I might keep most of the story optional, but I would definitely signpost it better so players on a normal, casual playthrough would be able to at least find the fact that that story exists. So yeah, FF8 and FF6. My third pick is another game that absolutely does not need a proper remake, but you could do a lot with it if you gave it one, and it was a true let's go wild with it proper remake. And that is Mega Man X1. If Mega Man X1 got the Mega Man powered up treatment alone, that would be phenomenal. This is something ZX Series tried to play around with, playing as Mavericks rather than just a dude with a gun. But didn't really ever fully capitalize on the concept, not the least of which because of the smaller screen. But taking Mega Man X1, polishing it up. Yep, I did. Adding more content. Yep, that's great, because I'm an idiot. Yep, okay, cool. I hate to go with such obvious picks, but I've been given 3 shots, and I have to go with the ones that don't actually need it the most, because I'm never going to get another remakes, right? But that brings us to the worst. Now I got to pick 3 remakes that are terrible, that demonstrably are awful games. I have to review these too, by the way. And will probably end up turbo killing the franchise in question. If Plutonia was here, I could joke and say I'd pick Metal Gear Solid, but no. Fine. Which is sleep first. So terrible remakes that I have to review that will probably kill the IPs. Let's assume it would kill off the Mario RPGs in general. Get a fan. Seriously, Takoida? Fair, Reggie. Yes, of course I do, Elizar. I tend to like good movies. Ugh, excuse me. It scored quite well, Morganite. Probably because it's a great game. Has some flaws, as most such games do. Do I think Stitch would be a Pokemon? No! First of all, he's too foul-mouthed. Oh, RE3R. Scored better than I thought it would, Morganite. Score definitely went up in Audit. Also, the hold the line mission in the hospital is the best part of the game. Don't at me. I mean, we can't have an alien Pokemon, Elizar. Don't be silly. Could you imagine what kind of nonsense you'd have to do to have an alien Pokemon? I should stop looking for Pokemon, speaking of which. Oh, I can't ride my bike here? Oh, never mind. That's weird. Nah. There's no Clefairies. There's no Deoxys. Arguably Rayquaza. What the hell is that? Look, Snowflake Pokemon is ridiculous. Now, give me some Ice Cream Pokemon, we'll talk. Gosh darn it. Alright. I've got one of my answers. Although, I think this is going to raise some hackles. I think the first awful remake would be a terrible remake of Assassin's Creed 2. Just kill off that IP. Force myself to sit down and play it. AC2 arguably doesn't need a remake. It's not perfect. But you can play AC2 and enjoy it right now. Hey, Baron. Give me a sec, I'll show you. Well, let's rephrase this statement a little bit. We're not killing the IP permanently. There's no such thing as killing an IP permanently, right? This is putting it on hiatus for a while. And if we're being honest, the Assassin's Creed series kind of needs to go on hiatus for a while. Also, screw Ubisoft while we're on the subject. So here's the team for the moment. What's really sad is Prince of Persia had that recent game came out, the Metroidvania one, which was really good by all accounts. It still did. You mean this guy? Yeah, I haven't been using Kenexo. She's also been falling behind in levels pretty consistently. There's only one way to fix that. Let's make her more useful, shall we? There we go. Wait, nope. Hang on, I can do more than that. It's not as much as I thought it was. Favorite new Pokemon? I'm not sure yet. Ask me again in a few days. I'll probably have a more concrete answer for you. No, I'm not going to dump that much into her. Yeah, let's just leave it there for now. Shove her to the top and start using her a bit. Are you in shorts up here? Even I would raise my eyebrow at that. Look at that. Nice cape, though. Well... That's bold. The game's like, no, you don't get to use Kennex Cow. Fine. So, Assassin's Creed 2. Let's push that IP off. Let's screw over Ubisoft. And I could live with playing a terrible Assassin's Creed game. Wouldn't be the first time. So, next terrible, terrible remake. I'm trying to not go for any easy answers, right? I'm not going to make, like, Bubble Bobble, because nobody cares about Bubble Bobble. I'm not going to pick something like Ride to Hell Retribution, because that, again, that's cheap, that's easy. Mass Effect. I think Mass Effect's already kind of killed itself there. Although, we could finish off Mass Effect. Do a terrible proper remake of Mass Effect 1. And just kill off Mass Effect. Probably forever in that case. Yeah, Madden and FIFA, again, are too easy. Also, I'd have to play them. Because remember, I have to do a review for these. F-Zero? Well, a terrible remake of F-Zero wouldn't really kill the franchise because it's already extremely dead. And I would have to play it then. That could get frustrating. Oh wow, 10 trainers, damn. So this is your gym, up here in the middle of absolutely nowhere. This should be fun. Nah, Candy Crush is another cheating answer. This is the next thing. Oh, wait, no, it isn't. This is the ice gym, sorry. Yeah, I want the ghost gym. So, one gym north of here. Good morning, Retro Justice. You also need to shove some experience candy down Blade Fall's throat before I do the ice gym. Whoops. Where's this stupid gym? It's like north of here. Up. Oh, I know what you're talking about, Lord Harriman. I don't remember which one that was. Here's our cozy snow town. Probably Sudoku. Crosswords are terrible. Made for evil people with evil minds. Nice little place. It's apparently a master sandwich. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Sorry, I'm debating. Because I still have to come up with 2 IPs to kill off. With a terrible remake. That I have to play. I'm sorry, hyper training? What is... what? Also requires level 50, but... huh? I mean, Command & Conquer is already pretty dead. Sims. Oh, you know what? Sims. That's a good one. That's a good one. Let's kill off Sims. Let's do a terrible proper remake of Sims 1. Sims, not SimCity. Magic the Gathering. So that's Assassin's Creed 2, Sims 1. I have no idea, Lizard. I'm never playing it, so don't ask. Is that a ground type? I just sent out my bird. Great. Okay. I mean, that sounds cool to go at it. That's true, Lord Harriman. We've got a few others in the box who are like in the wings here. You. So we've got a whatever that is. We're still waiting on the Shadow Machine. We've got our Rotom. We've got Lord Harriman. We've got our Gengar. We've got Valerian there. Our Banelet finished. Dreepy needs to be leveled still, and that's actually it. You actually go down here. Oh, yeah. Harry Potter. Ooh. Ooh. No, it wouldn't kill the IP. It would just kill the video games. $513 coins. Several people have suggested FIFA and Madden. There's several problems with that. First of all, FIFA actually already died and then came back. Second of all, frankly, I don't think a proper remake is going to kill FIFA. Third, I'd have to play it. Borderlands isn't a terrible answer. There's only one Sims game that's good, Morganite, and that's Sims 3. I love the hell out of Sims 3. I played it a lot. Like a lot. Several people mentioned Fortnite, but there's several issues with that, and honestly, I don't think it would actually kill it. It is a cozy little snowy town. Village. Fair, Sub-Zero. That's also fair. So, meh. Overall, I'm kind of net positive on a Retro Justice. Borderlands is in a weird state. Because, really, they've only had three decent games. One of which was a Telltale game. Everything else is just kind of, you know... Little town. Who's that one with the thing? God, I'm running into a wall on this. Like, this is an interesting combination of filters here. Because I'm limiting myself to IPs that are relatively big. You know, well-known IPs. But IPs that I don't want to just kill off out of spite, because plenty of other people enjoy those types of games. And also, it may or may not kill it off, and also, I still have to review it. Okay, I've actually got my answer. I've got my answer. So, the three good remakes. Three proper remakes, which really, you know, ramp the game up and make it much, much better. Final Fantasy VI, Final Fantasy VIII, Mega Man X1. The three terrible remakes, which may kill off the IP, and are awful, and I have to review all 6 of these games. So, they make the game much, much worse in every way, are Assassin's Creed 2, Sims 1, and GTA. Doesn't matter which, really. I guess San Andreas for the beloved one. Hello, runner. How goes your treasure hunt? Figured out what you're hunting for yet? Sure. That's great, knowing you. Look at you, knowing exactly what you're after. Many students choose to make the gem circuit a part of their treasure hunt. It's no easy feat, but even making the attempt is a worthwhile experience. That's why I was waiting here, to make sure you know your homeroom teachers got you back. This should be handy for your treasure hunt. I hope you'll keep working on that Pokedex. I did make the app after all. Okay, bye. I do really like GTA 5. Also, 2K games are one step away from being actual Mafia. As in, like, actually organized crime. So, screw them. And the GTA IP has been interesting for a long time. And it's not like I can't go back and still enjoy the good GTA games, or parts of the good GTA games. So, yeah, that's going to be my final pick. Yeah, Rockstar is... We'll see. GTA 6 isn't too far off. Do I have much hope for GTA 6? My prediction as of the moment is that GTA 6 will be fine. Well, the most recent thing they're doing is union busting Sub-Zero. Actually illegal union busting. They might be in trouble with that for that one. And that's just like some low-tier normal stuff. They have sent thugs to people's houses before. Okay. I'm a little worried about this gym. So let's see how this works. Welcome to Montenevera. I'm going to just use the challenger. Now, in order to face Rhyme, you need to pass the test. That means warming up the audience for the main event. You're the opening act. You start the gym test by speaking with the MC Sledge. Okay. Yeah, no, GTA 6 is going to make an insane amount of money. That's pretty much guaranteed as of this moment in time. There's too much hype and too much interest, and GTA has always been a blockbuster. Well, since GTA 3, GTA has been what we call a juggernaut franchise. It's one of those things that moves numbers that everyone else wants all of their IPs to move. And they're the types of IPs that tend to make the entire industry worse simply by existing, by sheer virtue of how much money they make. If you ever hear someone talking about how such and such, which sold several million copies, underperformed, it's because they're looking at the sales figures of things like GTA, Juggernaut games. And Juggernaut games, well, they're an exception. Let's just put that as simply as we can. There's a reason there's only so many of those. Trainer, you're the one performing this opening act today? My name's MC Sledge. This is the stage rider. So here's the deal. We're going to have you do some double battles. Ooh. I'll let you sledge up double the opponents and get the audience twice as excited. The venue is so hot it'll melt the snow. Let's get the audience worked up. That'll be our cue for the leader to take the stage. That's how you pass the test, yo. Okay. I'm actually not ready yet. Actually, this might not be a bad setup. But before we do this, let's catch Blade to fall up a little bit, yeah? Hey look, Blade to Fall gets Swords Dance. Thank you for the sub, Caspian. Always appreciate. Give me a moment. I will jot that down. For Sly, Blopped, and Homeworld Block. And thank you for the sub. Okay, I finally answered the remake question. Hang on, there was actually another question after that, which I kind of skipped over because I was so busy answering the remake question. That was... Let's see... Here it is. There's actually several. Reggie says, you're Q-snapping a game into... no, sorry. I have been Q-snapped into being a director for the next Parasite Eve game. How do I redeem the IP? Okay, so, first and most obvious step. Let's reduce the number of action-y elements of it. Make it a little bit more RPG-focused, and make it a little bit more Parasite Eve-focused. Probably lean into it being a horror game. Story-wise, reboot. Just straight reboot. Don't even try to follow through on Third Birthday. There's no reason to even bother. Third Birthday poisoned that well hard. Oh yeah, gotta have the sexiness. That's extremely important. I mix and matched a bit because you hadn't put it towards some of them, but you had put it towards the others. I don't remember the specifics right now, though. Double sword stance, woo! Oh, that sucks. So Blade Devil says, aside from Mega Man, what dead franchise would you most want to revive? Same question for the crowd. Like, what's an IP you would love to bring back from the dead? In my case, I have to pick something other than Mega Man, which sucks, because that's totally my pick. Oh, you know what? Star Fox. 100%. Star Fox had a lot of potential, and they just kind of gave up on that. Which is a shame. They did branch out with Star Fox. No, not with Adventure. That doesn't count. With Command, actually. What's with all the gravestones? The more excited the audience get, the more the stage lights up. Okay. I actually liked Star Fox Assault. Star Fox Zero was enjoyable once you got past the controller. But I picture a Star Fox game where you can actually use shortcuts to actually give orders to your squads. And, like, customize your flight, right? Customize your wing. So that, you know, I want Peppy over here who's going to do a bunch of support kind of stuff. And I want Crystal over here because she has super fast attacks and this kind of thing, or whatever, right? There's actually a lot of potential there that they have completely untapped. Yeah, exactly. Give them different loadouts, which gives them different kit. There's different types of weapons, and if there aren't, we can invent them. They're in spaceships. We have options here. Right? Well, if you really want to go weird, you could actually have a thing where you could do it so that you could change on the fly who you're piloting, right? Imagine there's a button to just switch in the middle of flight to one of the other flyers. So, Revelation Dance is its signature move. It changes its type to whatever its type is. So at the moment, it is Ghost type. I'm not sure if it's Ghost flying, but I know it's Ghost. That's why it's super effective here. So yeah, Star Fox. That's my answer. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do with Star Fox. Yeah, like hit RX or something, right? And just... Good morning, Sean. Now, the worst remake I would want, Mass Effect, obviously, because we just want to kill off the Mass Effect franchise. Actually, unironically, I've been thinking about this recently, because we were talking about games I would want a sequel for, and obviously there's a dozen games I'd want a sequel for, but one of them, this is not a joke, is Mass Effect 1. Hang on, hear me out for just a second. I like Mass Effect 2 a lot. But it's not really a Mass Effect game, is it? Like, we've known that ever since it came out. It happens to be a great game, and I do think it is a great game. But it's not a Mass Effect sequel, is it? Mass Effect 3 is a sequel to Mass Effect 2. Mass Effect Andromeda is a sequel to Mass Effect 3. But 1 is off by itself. So, getting a sequel to Mass Effect 1 was something that occurred to me. Uh-oh. Time to fight this dude. Being an MC isn't my only forte. I can battle, too. Can we do more double battles, please? Dark Psychic? That's interesting. That could work, too. We could also get a prequel to Mass Effect 2. To actually set up Mass Effect 2. I mean, this keeps being the correct strategy, so I'm just going to keep doing this. So an IP, Star Fox, easy answer. Let's see, there was another question I wanted to answer there. Oh, that's right. Doom Rider says, with the lack of a dynamic leveling system for a game where you can go anywhere, constitute a negative. Not necessarily Doom Rider. Where's Ally Switch? Ask for advice. I mean, yes, Ross, but you get my point, right? The point is we never got a Mass Effect 1, 2. We've got a pretty good lineup. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out what that does. It looks like it's like the fling the other Pokemon out thing, except it does it with your Pokemon instead of theirs. But like, what's the point of it if that's all it does? That sounds kind of useless. We're just gonna skip over that. That sounds extremely niche, is what that sounds. Probably some cool strategy for that, but again, niche. Yeah, exactly, Tara. Like, a lot of my problems with Mass Effect 1 boil down to the fact that it's honestly a pretty janky game with really terrible combat. And some garbage side quest. Oh my god. Let's just do this here. And this. Yes, so to answer Tara's question, I did see what you showcased of the Crucible mod. Yeah, Krogan, there's a common concept in video games where there's an elite type, which is supposed to be, harder than everything else. And honestly, the BioWare games usually don't know how to do that. That was a flying move, Lord Goma. What's with the graves? But yeah, like having each Krogan, like having an individual Krogan being a problem, Krogans being like mini boss or boss territory, sounds interesting. The MC of RIP, Rhyme. What's all this noise I'm hearing? Crowd so loud it could wake the dead. Let me tell you what I hear. Y'all feeling good? Woo! Thanks for the killer opening, baby. Now let's get this started for real. Congrats on the gym test. I was sick, yo. Give us a minute, feel me? Go ahead and tell the lobby staffer you passed. Okay. I mean, yeah, actually, Reggie. That's a good comparison point. In Mass Effect 3, if you are playing as one of the Krogans, like the Krogan Sentinel, I think is what I was playing as, you are death. You don't even need a gun. You can just melee your way through the whole thing, and it does work. And as a Sentinel, you can just buff up and be like, I'm good! Bonk! Bonk! Oh, it's a Mimikyu. No normal or fighting types. I don't know, I might keep Giga just because Giga, still has ghost moves and is still one of my highest level. Yeah, Giga is still a ghost and still has a ghost attack. Yeah, time to rage fist. Bam. Bam. Yeah, Annihilate has quickly become our nuclear option. Please don't make me rap, game. It's my time, it's my day. You're not going to stand in my way. Listen up, Prime, you're at rain ends here. You're going to get rung up by this pro cashier. Pro cashier? I'm about to check out. Must have got your rhymes on a deep discount. Please, you think you can step to my game? Well, I got rhyme right there in my name. I'm a specter from which there is no protector, and victory unto me which you will render. The crowd sees you are a mere pretender. When in my reign, yeah, keep dreaming. Buy a book of rhymes, kid, and start reading. I'm done. You won. My rhyme's totally whiffed. But I'll be back. Maybe after my next shift. Hold up, where you going? That's all you got? Seriously? Bars over jokes. Come on. That was over way too fast. It gets boring wearing the crown if no one makes me fight to keep it. Hey, my opener's back. You for a rap battle or gym battle? Gym battle. As if I even need to ask. You were captivated by that show I put on, huh? I rap what's in my soul, baby. Weaving words into a symphony of poetry. Don't try with me. You won't last one round. I'm like a Sableye. My mean look will lock you down. Like that. You feel me? Well, let's get to it. You're a Pokemon trader, so battle me. Show me who you are. My music's not all the top of the charts. My skills with ghost types are the best around. Lest you forget, name's Rhyme. I'm the MC of Rip. Dead or alive, let's make this a vibe. I already like her. Don't mess around a month in Nevera. Stage we double battle. Don't let it scare you. Well, you are screwed. Damn it, I keep doing the wrong thing. I hate to keep doing this, but this is just such an awesome combo, and this does happen to be a double battle. This is a good time for it. Yeah, so far this is a pretty cool gym. I'm liking it. I feel like there's like one other one Mizuna, but I'm probably misremembering. I might be thinking of the one you just mentioned. Mimikyu is way too fast. Blitzball is the slowest, but his attack is going through the roof right about. Oh, it's a priority move. I was gonna say. How the hell are you keeping up with me? Uh-oh. That's gonna be a race, isn't it? Poison Electric Ghost. That's gonna be a thing. Man. So we have a Terra type of flying and a Terra type of fire. I've actually got some good options for doing that. I don't think I've seen flying yet. So for that reason alone. Simple. Okay, never mind. I apparently have seen the balloons. Come on, game. Give me some wings. Kick back, relax, and enjoy this last track. Turn it up for the grave-rattling good time. Oh my god. Oh my god. When I'm on the mic, even the dead rise up. DJ G-Rave over there sure feeling it. Yep. Ghost, Psychic, Electric. So about that triple type idea. Man, I'm apparently an idiot. Yeah, random. I'm glad you're liking it. You should do a stream and or YouTube of it if you're not already. Oh, I am shocked he lived through that. Mimikyu isn't living through that, though. He's still dancing. He's still dancing in the background. Oof. Yeah, kind of saw that coming. I really didn't think he'd live through that. I think there is a very small subset of games that would not benefit from adding good voice acting to it. Let's go and bring in Giga. Oh, they won't. They never will. They've walked away from that so hard. Hey, Spartan. Oh, I don't want that to kill Blade Duval. I was hoping to get you some experience here, Blade Duval. Sorry. Giga? Do your thing. Giving up the ghost, not really my style. Let you have this one, though, baby. Great battle. Chillin' and thrillin'. You got Spirit Kid. You and my gym badge are at. How about a VIP pass for my next show, too? There are scenes where it looks like a fully animated, fleshed out scene with lip syncing and everything. And no voice acting, Blake Duval. Shadow Ball. Yes. Greetings once more, runner. I was watching your battle with the gym leader from the sidelines, and I must say, I thought it was simply excellent. Full marks. Gold star. Extra credit, even. Hardly had you sent out your Oricorio before you launched into your strategy. Your unrelenting offensive. That flurry of attacks. What an efficient way to corner the opponent. And what artfully trained Pokemon. Such a vibrant palette of moves. I simply must add them to my collection. In summary, I simply want to say you simply got needed strong. I must admit I'm eager for you to gather all the gym badges. As a member of the Elite Four, I await the day you come to face me with great anticipation. Oh, one thing, don't let your studies fall. Yeah, I gotta go actually hit the academy things here. Oh, poor Larry. We have to help Larry. Larry deserves better. I'm sorry. I've already said how I'd help him, though. Ooh, that was strange. Send him on a permanent vacation. You are retired, Larry. Full benefits. Living wage for the rest of your life. Go. Go. Enjoy your freaking life, Larry. It's okay. We can afford it. I've got a billionaire tied up in the back, and every time I need to afford something, I just go back and I shake them by their feet. Yeah, Larry literally works 2 jobs. I know most of the gym leaders work 2 jobs, but, like, he works 2 jobs. You know what I mean? Poor Larry. Did I already jot down a positive for later? I swear I did. Let me double check that. I did. Okay. There it is. I mean, fair, Tomb Raider. I've always said that my spa was funded by my incredible wealth I get just for being the PC. That's a good question, Lord Hammer. We should test that. But I'm pretty sure I know what happens. I'm pretty sure I lose half my money and I go back. So maybe I shouldn't test that until I've spent some of my money. Because I'm not actually that rich yet. Not really. Is FF5 good in the story department? It's... No. I don't want to say it's bad, but the story is mostly ancillary there. Is that? Why is that glowing? 5 has some of the best gameplay in the entire franchise. Mostly by coincidence. They were inventing some new concepts, and, for lack of a better way to put it, allowed those concepts to be fun rather than nerfing them into oblivion. Yeah, 5 was very experimental, so they tried a bunch of things, and they lucked into some of the best boss design in the franchise, some of the best class design in this franchise, and some of the best dungeon design in the franchise. Next we're doing this. This guy down here. The Psychic Gem. Oh, that'll be fun. But I was gonna do something. I was actually gonna do something specific. Of course, now I can't remember. Oh, classes. That's what I was gonna do. Thank you. I knew there was a reason I was at the map. Okay, let's do a couple of things. Let's do this. Let's invest, first of all. What do we got? Ultra Balls still... Still no for... Oh, Quick Balls! Quick Balls. Okay, perfect. That should be enough. Full heals. And let's see. I've already got Hyper Potions, so yeah. And now we're broke. I have not, least of all. But I wanted to get my wallet empty for no particular reason. Okay. Yeah, I've noticed money goes fast, but not like in a bad way, if that makes any sense. Like, I haven't felt the money pinch like I did in several previous games. At least it was being Gen 1. Yeah, this is the story of how Dragon Player, up here, became Dragon Player down here. Yeah, exactly, Mizuno. Yep, I'm about to get robbed. Just warp, like, I don't know, here, maybe? No. I'm trying to think where there's some people I haven't fought lately. Thought it went over there. I feel like I skipped someone over here. Let's do this. Nope, there's one Titan I have yet to beat. I think I'm still too low level to do that. Unless I want to try punching above my weight. Dude, that Rotom is living the life right now. I'm the main attraction in my cafe. I mean, I'd do her. I believe we only have one team? No, we have 2 teams left. Alright. You got this, Dragon Player. Good job. You're overwhelmed by your defeat. You hurry back to the Pokemon Center. Yeah, okay, so it's exactly what we thought it was. You lose half your current money, and you go back to the Pokemon Center. That's exactly what I was expecting. So, usual penalty for failure. Alright, I can't do that yet. Honestly, I've been getting some mileage out of Blue Wind. I wasn't expecting that. Mechanics Cow is finally starting to come into her own. Giga Pudding is just a nuke. Dragon Player is iffy, but we've been making it work. I'm going to rotate out Monobread for a second. I'm not sure who I want to bring in, though. Like, Mook's actually pretty good. Pure Ghost, though. Although we don't have a Pure Ghost right now. Actually have several Pure Ghosts. What is it, Last Respect? I'm guessing it's Last Respect. Yeah. Also gets Crunch. Not exactly bad. Yeah, let's bring Mook right now. Although, actually, you know what? Hang on. No, I changed my mind. Let's bring Spartan. But hang on. So, we have a Flyer, a Fighting, a Fire, a Ground, a Grass, another Fire, Pure, and a Dragon. So we don't have Electric. We don't have a lot of things, actually. We don't have anything I didn't just mention. So let's see. Electric, I'm guessing Fire, Water. Oh, so Gimmighoul is going to be Steel. Ridge is probably Ice. Flying, and that's Grass, I'm guessing. I mean, we don't have a Water, so we could go with Water. Oh, you're right, it stopped being a ghost. No! That means we can't use it anymore. Although Water Electric is a hell of a type. Yes, I know that goes back to Gen 2, still. Oh, well. We'll put you over here. Well, you see... And then they change forms. weird team motif going on here. Anyways, we need to get revenge for Dragon Player. We don't have enough yet, Bionic Bun. So, I suppose no is the answer to your question. Don't steal my appeal. Lady, I can never steal your appeal. The adorable battling barista. Just double checking something. Yep, nope, I'm right. Because yeah, we've got that Titan, which I'm not even sure we could reach right now. That team, and then that gym, and then that gym. Listen, swimming, we can't swim. I had a horrible swimming accident as a child. Yes. What the? Oh my god. You're level 17, dude. Yeah, maybe don't be barefoot out in the wilds. Random thought. Double checking. I guess I could do the classes. Fine, I guess. Tier 3 raid might actually be problematic. We'll see how this goes. That is a hell of a spread of terrible Pokemon. Normal. Interesting. I've been trying to raise my overall level so I can start doing higher star stuff, so I can start bringing in, you know, other players and start to get some real candies going. Okay, that's not doing anything. Oh, God, no. The rest of the team is doing nothing. Come on, give me one more rollout. Nope, we're asleep. God dang it. I saw a ground type, I'm like, I better be ground. I'm apparently stupid. I think we're actually not going to do this. So I'm going to give up. Bye. There's 6 and 7 stars. Okay, so I'm guessing that's the Terra type in the upper right. I'm also going to guess that that's normal, based on context clues. I'll be honest, I thought that was just part of the graphic. It didn't even occur to me to glance at it. Same team's like, are you ready enough to chicken out this time? It's the same Pokemon, too. Alright, Giga, I need you to do me a favor. I need you to murder this thing in the face. Wow. That's impressively low. Or I guess its health is impressively high. However you want to think of that. Three medium candies, not too shabby. Oh god, Spartan. Is one of them a Rotom? Aw. I will say I'm pretty happy with the team we've got. I was a little worried about doing a Ghost challenge, because Ghost has so many obviously exploitable weaknesses, but this has been working out pretty well. I look forward to having my ass handed to me when we get to the DLC, though. I'm just feeling that, right? Da, 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 da. Oh, hey, it's the first major fight of the DLC. Ah! Where's the town? To my knowledge, no, Sub-Zero. We're still kind of off the map on that one. Oh, wow, okay. Well, this is my life now. We are getting more news about Pokopia today, I think, actually. I need to double check that. So I'm not driving around in the water. Gosh darn it. Alright, back here. Hang on. Let's see if there's any news really quick. Is this it? It is. Well, you know what? Hang on. I'm sorry, but I'm really interested in this, so I'm going to be extremely selfish. And look at this live. Yeah, this will be our lunch break thing. We'll do this, and then we'll launch. So, let's see. Textures look pretty bad, as usual. That's a shame, because the graphics in Dragon Quest Builders 2 were actually quite good. But they were going for the Minecraft look, not the play look. Yeah, kind of like that. No. If you ever played Dragon Quest Builders, Maverick, it's not only that style of game, it's the same team. Okay, so a Tangela... I can't think of what it's called. It's the evolution for Tangela. With a TM and some broken glasses. Tangrowth, that's it. Yeah, I'm wondering too, Takota. This is a 10-minute trailer, so... And there's us. No, seriously, we play a Ditto. And there's an old, busted, Pokedex. We are so floppy! This came out just a few hours ago, Bizarre. Yeah, we were probably one of that trainer's Pokemon.
Well, would you look at that? Ditto's found a rather unique-looking Tangrowth to chat with. Let's have a listen. Oh, I suppose you might not fully understand what they're saying. So how about I interpret? Ahem. Gadzooks! A human?
I take back everything I ever said about voice acting.
A moment. Are you a Ditto? Please call me Professor Tangrowth. It's been quite some time since I last laid eyes on a human or another Pokemon. This place was once home to many humans, but now it's, well, what you see. The grass and trees are withered and dry, and all those humans and Pokemon who once lived here, they're gone. But that was then. Things have changed. Out of nowhere, I met you. Hope springs anew. What do you say? Will you help me restore this land to the lively place it once was? That might make it possible to see a world overflowing with Pokemon again, just like the old days.
So, for those of you not aware, both Dragon Quest Builders 1 and 2, asterisk, are kind of set in post-apocalypses, and I'm wondering if that's just a thing for the developers. Because we're all the people.
Oh ho! So you'll help? Wonderful! I feel quite inspired myself.
And, ruins.
A ray of hope has finally shone on the lonely Professor Tangrowth. And heartened by that warmth, Ditto and the Professor begin rebuilding the world anew. Create habitats and meet Pokemon. Creating habitats will attract Pokemon. Different Pokemon are attracted to different habitats. If you want to make lots of friends, you'll need to create habitats that suit each Pokemon's individual preferences.
So, like the buildings back in Builders 2.
Place a fishing rod and a chair by the seashore. Look, a Magikarp. Pokemon with big personalities will appear in the diverse habitats you create. I wonder if a Pokemon is rustling around in there. Surely it's only trash. Ah! Learn moves from Pokemon. Your new Pokemon friends may teach you their signature moves, like Squirtle's water gun. It can revitalize dried up things. Use the moves you learn to refresh the land. Clear paths. Till fields. Grow vegetables. And more.
Because we're a ditto, see?
And what you can achieve. Certain Pokemon can also teach you special moves. For example, you can transform into Lapras. While Ditto might not start out as the best swimmer, this transformation makes traveling to distant islands a breeze. By transforming into Dragonite, you can reach far-off places in no time. I'd wager we can make this place a lot greener if you use your water gun on the dry, tall grass. Ah! I haven't withered away yet, you know. Craft fun things. You can craft at a workbench using the materials you've collected. Take a few leaves and, ta-da, a straw bed. From furniture and toys to streetlights and roads, you can use the items you craft to build a beautiful town or make Pokemon more comfortable as you transform your space into a vibrant place to live.
All right, hold up. Two things jump out of me here. First of all, this is extremely similar to the DQB2 thing. How many Pokemon have it, how many you own, how many you need, and what its specific benefit is right there. Plus a details button, which is nice. Second of all, something else that caught my eye. That right there. Do you see that?
From furniture and toys.
She shows up the lighter, and it actually sets up connections to those two vending machines, which means we're either going to need to manage our electricity or that's buffing the vending machines. I'm not sure which.
Streetlights and roads, or make Pokemon more comfortable as you transform.
Except it's actually good, Buttercup.
To a vibrant place to live.
And not trash.
Oh ho! You made some toy blocks. I haven't the foggiest idea how to use them properly. Grant Pokemon's requests. Pokemon can have unique requests for you. Oh,
Yeah, I know what quests are, thank you.
looks like Squirtle wants to go somewhere. It's up to you to find a way to lead them where they want to go. You may also find Pokemon who need your help stuck in harsh, desolate areas. And you'll need to work together with other Pokemon to complete particularly important requests.
Yeah, yep.
Do I have
That's
a
your
request?
MSQ.
It would warm this old heart to see humans and Pokemon living happily together once more. Are you listening? Work together with Pokemon. Your Pokemon friends will help you rebuild your world. They can light campfires, water plants, help crops grow, get light shining, and so much more. If you work together with several Pokemon, you can even build grand houses.
That's true, Lord Harriman.
The Pikachu fountain is complete! Although, upon closer inspection, this Pikachu has a rather curious expression. So many ways to play. Snap a photo of your new renovations. Say cheese! You can capture your memories and add them to your album. Then change up your look. And don't forget to decorate your room. With multiplayer, up to 4 friends can join in the fun. So why not build a delightful life together with your closest friends? Game Share is also supported.
Good.
You can share the game with someone who doesn't own it and play together on Nintendo Switch or Nintendo Switch 2 systems.
Also good.
Oh, you've changed up your look. Now, why does seeing you like this make my eyes a bit misty?
Whether solo or with friends, you're free to do whatever you want, from granting Pokémon requests to building the town of your dreams. Set out on an adventure to create a flourishing world where Pokémon live in peace and comfort. What else is waiting for you?
Let's see, but is there an MSQ? That was the thing that really made Dragon Quest Builders 2 work. Was that it was an RPG with a plot
Pokémon Pokopia.
and characters. You know, it had a pretty strong story axis. In addition to actual structure to the gameplay. It wasn't just a sandbox. Who the hell is this loser? Yeah, combat was the only weak part of DQB 2, which is funny because it was even improved from DQB 1. Interesting. Okay. I suppose that's my hint for some kind of main plot or whatever. There's a ghost Pikachu. And there's a Snorlax who's been sleeping for so long he's covered over. Also, post-apocalypse. Interesting. Huh. By the way, I'm pretty sure that's on the list. But did you know that you can go to lorerunner.com? It is not on the list. That's interesting. You know what is on the list is Metroid Prime 4, which should get more donations. Don't actually do that. I was kidding. Anyways, as predicted, I'm going to go ahead and chop off. Go grab lunch. I'll see you guys in a bit. On the website.